Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Boo boo skoo. Meow meow. I know we'll meow beyond the meow. We'll meow, just meow meow meow. Oh, wait. No, Nixilis does not have a new Capenna sleeve. Does it? I don't think so. Does it? No. Not yet. New Capenna is a very weird set. Orcish Bowmasters. Well. Oh yeah, Underworld Dreams. Technically any of these wizards? Technically this thing. Oh no. Ragavan doesn't do 1 damage. Actually unplayable. Alright, well the problem with a lot of these 1-minute spells is you cast them before you cast your commander, so I don't really know what's going on there. What about Grape Shot? Storm nonsense? What was that even really doing? I guess Goblin Bombardment? This pokes. Do we Mayhem Devil? I'm not sure. We probably don't even Oni Cult, actually. Kuja's interesting. It's lose 1 life, it's not 1 damage. Changeling. Cauldron is maybe like way too not great. 1/1 death touchers are pretty annoying because your opponent like doesn't want to block them. But I have to like draw something that matters with Nixilis, otherwise why do I even bother triggering it? The blood artists. Yeah, I guess. Well, I can't use the bottom ability. I guess you don't have to. Okay, it's better than Firebrand. But Devil's probably okay. Almost the same list as Kuja? Can you? I don't think you can. That doesn't seem right. There's a lot of really bad cards Kuja has to run because they're just wizards. I don't think we have to... I don't think there's much overlap at all. I don't even want this to flip. Because I want them to stay at 1 damage per wizard. Not that flipping would make things worse, but still. Well, Yeah, Nixilis is a CEDH deck. This is like one of the better commanders in the game. 1v1? Well, I don't think so. But who knows? Oh yeah, this is interesting. Actually, no, I don't think I want Valakut. Hellrider? That's from the first Ravnica set? I'm not sure. It doesn't give you a treasure token, right? No, you just have to spend mana. So if I exile like 10 cards, I can't actually I can't cast them. Dreadhorde Arcanus is actually, like, a card. Bedlam Reveler. Renzo's nice. Renzo cost almost twice as much as the rest of the deck, though. I think both medallions are fine? Is that true? Yeah, well, technically right now it's true. That helps me actually cast the cards I exile, assuming I ever pull that off. I feel like Renzo is fine. Maybe not, who knows. Prosper. Oh. Oh, that's too important. Oh, that's just like, it's like too important. I don't even want to play the commander without this card. Oh my god. Well, I mean, this changes the 1 damage to not 1 damage, so I don't really care about that. I didn't know this existed, though. It's just a shock with some random other thing it does. Never seen that before. But yeah, I want to stay at 1 damage. Ideally. What? What are we talking about? Talking about town? Oh, this thing again. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't... Ophiomancer is probably fine. I guess I really don't like this card that much. I don't know. The 0/1 wizards kind of suck. Like, I don't like this card. Actually, I don't like this card at all. I don't think I'm gonna even run it. I don't like that one at all. This one maybe. Still though. It's such. You're getting such little anything for 3 mana, and then a tap land 10 years later. It's such a little amount. Was Hellrider? Hellrider is in the game, alright. That one's easy to acquire. Prosper's the problem, though. Yeah, we could probably get enough mana for Ballista. I think. I feel like they're teetering on the edge of a combo with Walking Ballista, but I don't know, maybe that's Heliod exclusive. Oh wait, Dreadhorde doesn't work. Does not work. Whenever you swing. That's kind of interesting. Feels impossible to solve this, but I guess it enters with the damage. How do you solve this? I feel like you're never solving this. 3 or more creatures are damaged. When does that happen? Well, what happened to the text there? When do these solve? Instantly? If this solves instantly, does it see damaged creatures that die in combat? So you have like 1 damaged, you swing, 2 more get damaged. Does it solve? Or do the damaged creatures in the combat die? And then like it doesn't solve itself. I don't know. Walking Ballista is in the... It's a green card or something, isn't it? It's like an enchantment that creates a Ballista. I thought... Or is that Hangerback Walker? I don't know. It depends how this works. If it works, it's pretty nice, though. Yeah, I have some ping flingers in here. Meat Hook Massacre? It's just the... What side is still in the game? Which one is it? Okay, it's the side you want, for sure. We don't have Blood Artist, though. I think I'd play Blood Artist first. Which I guess I could just play Blood Artist. Creature, die, life, something, spaghetti. There's one. We already have Cutthroat. Oh yeah, there's this thing. Oh yeah. Nice. Again, when I'm triggering my commander... Oh yeah, there's that too. And then we said Ophiomancer as well. Which just boils down to Death Touch in general. So Tiny Bones is fine. Um... What was I doing? Oh yeah, Opheomancer. Alright, so I'm no longer worried about how many times I can make my opponent lose 1 life. Kinda got that. Whenever this swings, 1 damage. If it's saddled, that creature gains perpetually can't block and damage isn't removed from it. Okay. It can go face, which kind of gets in the way of targeting my opponent's creatures. No, I don't like that. No. If it was a 3-drop, if it was like a 2-minute 2/2, I'm not feeling that one. Asylum, no. Yeah, I have Firebrand Archer in here. It's right there. Alright. Chain Whirler? It's just face, right? Oh, God. Oh, Sun-Scorched Desert? The tech is real? Oh, Jagged Barrens? Oh, no. This is so unrealistic. Oh, you know, this one's fine because it's untapped. Whatever. I mean, whatever. Just put them in. I'll suck it up. Did it jack up my lands? It did not. Okay. What? I need that. I need the that chat add-on so people can see the cards I already added, because half the things being said are already in here. Yeah, Badlands, but not Badlands. True. It's the wrong Badland. Alright, this deck has a huge... Okay, Grenzo, it's not... What are we doing? This deck has a huge issue here. One of the major issues is I don't own Prosper, and I can't get them. That is a very significant card here. But I can't... I mean, it's a 4-drop. It's not going to be in every game. You know. It and your commander in play at the same time. Your opponent has to interact with you is a ton of stuff. So... It's not like crafting it. Knowing me, if I crafted it, it would only work once. But that is a phenomenal card for this deck. I'm gonna have to take the L and just say I don't have it. I'm not blitzing to that one. Oh boy. There are some problems here. I need a way to win the game. I don't have that. Does not appear to be in front of me. I don't see a method to win the game. I don't see the win. I don't see the win here at all, actually. It's not in these cards. I'm not seeing it. It's nowhere to be found. I've only played against Prosper just a few times. Just a few times. Isn't that legendary? Oh, it's not that legendary. This is the Convoke thing. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. That's alright. That one's alright. Need more removal. But if I type in removal, does it now? Oh, I'll do it the hard way, huh? I mean, Chain to the Rocks is good, right? We can exile... No, but we want to destroy. We don't really want to exile, right? Because we got Reanimate. Yeah, we don't want to Chain to the Rocks. Let me... Let's see here. We have... Oh, hey, Kuja. Alright. We have... Wait, what does this do? No, not that one. All will be one is kind of... Wait, what is it? Whenever you put one or more counters, all will be one deals that much damage to... okay, maybe not. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, that's the Duskmourn EDH set. Whenever an opponent draws, if you control a red permanent, this deals 1 damage. Oh, that's nuts. Oh, prospers in 80% of decks. No! Oh, no. Oh, Roiling Vortex. I have that one. Mana Barbs? Oh, so Mayhem Devil is played. I don't feel like I don't think I Mayhem Devil too efficiently in this deck at all, honestly. But it is played. I don't really know if I like that one. Definitely feels really good with 3 opponents. I don't know about more than 3. Oh, I shouldn't have changed the size of that window. Shoot. Maybe we're fine. Underworld Breach was something I was thinking about. Gamble, you know. I don't know what Breach is doing without mana. How do we make mana? Like, where's the mana idea? Where's that coming from? Oh yeah, they made a 4-mana Valgavoth that's black and red. I forgot. It's not an arena, though? Your opponent loses life the first time. Put a counter on this and draw. That's not in the game, is it? Is it in the game? No, it's not. The black-red Valgavoth. Really cool card. Oh, it looks so cool, too. The art is amazing. Valgavoth's such a cool design. Still one of my favorite creatures. Artistically. Yeah, it's like just fetch lands. So there's like nothing. A Braid. Oh, I forgot about Lightning Bolt. Right, yeah, that's just a good card. It's not how you spell that, is it? I guess a Braid is fine. Coleon's Command as well. Actually, I like that one. It's 2 damage, but who cares? Oh, Gut Shot? No, I wouldn't play Gut Shot. No, I would not play Gut Shot. Never mind. No. Yeah, see, this has Ad Nauseam in it. I'm not sure what's going on with Ad Nauseam there. Like, where's the black-red storm nonsense? Like, this has Wheel of Fortune. Well, that cares about your opponent's drawing. I don't think we can play Toxic Deluge. I have Vicious Rumors. Tutors are fine. That deals 1 damage, but I can't go face. We don't have Flame Jab. Chain Lightning? What? Okay. Oh, Sensei's Divining Top? Oh, surely. Obviously. Obviously. Red Medallion. No Black Medallion. Blood Moon, Flood Moon? That Nixilis? Yes? Yeah? Okay. Saw in half. I just looked at that one too. I guess I don't own it? Wait. How many cards are the word half? I was just looking at it. What? Huh? Where'd it go? Where did it go? There it is. Yeah, it looks like it's from that weird set. At least the art I'm looking at. Dies this way. Controller controls 2 tokens. Copy except their base powers have. I don't even know if I like it. Imp's Mischief. No, I don't want Imp's Mischief. Do I even own that? I feel like I don't own that. I see it. We saw. Oh, we do own it. Do we want this? You redirect something. I mean, this is so weird. I normally don't play with this card. There was that one. I don't know. I think we were VV when we were playing VV. Someone had this, and we played against it like 3 times in a row, having never seen the card before, and then suddenly it was there like 3 games in a row, and then went back to not existing. I don't know. I don't think that's something I want. I feel like I'm not. I need a card that wins the game. I don't think I have cards that win the game right currently. So Oni Cult Anvil is actually played, but not by much, and I don't think we're getting away with that one. Kaya's ghost form is interesting. Do I have Goblin Bombardment? I do. I feel like I'm maybe lacking in that. Oh, Sanctum. Hey, it's a shrine, isn't it? Yeah, that's just fine, right? That's just a card that has stuff on it. Sephiroth? No. Thought about it. I don't think Sephiroth is a thing here. It kind of is, but it also demands that I like sack things, and sometimes I don't want to do that. Sometimes I don't want to do that. Sometimes I do, I guess. Sometimes I don't. Maybe it's never flipping, but I don't think I care about that. I feel like maybe I don't want to do that to my own stuff here. I don't think we're quite doing that. We have like Ophiomancer, Kuja, Nixilis, not Croxa. Bitter Blossom. We could put Dreadhorde Invasion in here for it. Remove some of these random things for it. I guess they're technically fodder. Do I have Ragavan? I do. I probably shouldn't run Ragavan. It doesn't trigger this. And if I can take this out, maybe it lowers my deck weight. Maybe we go down a bracket. If we dodge all the degenerate cards. I don't think we need Ragavan. We played enough with it already. Oh yeah, Blood Moon and Flood Moon. Or, Winter Moon. Oh, Urza's Saga? Yeah. Sooner rather than later, I'm sure. Yeah, yeah, it was two. Okay, it was two Sephiroth players. I think we can actually play Sephiroth though. I'm like left. I'm up and down about it, but Bolt Bend. Yeah, I guess is Bolt Bend free though? I mean, you're talking about protecting a 4-mana card. Is this for free? If it just no, it costs 1. Like it's not free. It's not a Guardian, whatever the blue one is. That's just free because blue needed more of that fierce guardianship or something. Like it doesn't protect your 4-drop if you play it on turn 4, so I don't really like it. Same with Imp's Mischief. It protects you later, but it doesn't protect you on turn 4. I can run Mox. If I have to protect this, I think we're just losing anyways. I feel. So what is I think I do want Underworld Breach. I'm not sure how to Magda? How many crimes do we commit? A fair amount, I suppose. Treasures are fine. I think I would prefer Chrome Box instead. Sometimes Magda's okay. I haven't played with Magda in the past few decks that could just get away with playing Magda. Just haven't played with it. Okay, I don't think Grape Shot's a thing. If I had Prosper, I'd probably play Grape Shot, but I don't have Prosper. Lotus Petal, yeah. Yeah. Soul Ring, we could play Soul Ring. It's only in 95% of decks. Oh, we're about to get Gemstone Caverns. We can proxy that. What does this do? No, I don't want that one. Okay. So... Fable the Mirror Breaker... Yeah, I can replace Bedevil. I'm not going to replace Underworld Dreams, though. I wouldn't do it because of these, but I think there's probably just good enough removal on 2 mana. I don't really need to play Bedevil. Shieldred's Edict is honestly just about the same. But no, Underworld Dreams is going to stay. Sometimes an artifact is useful, though. I still have Dark Ritual. Deep Cavern Bat is funny. I like never play with this card. I actually see this if you like pretty common. This is this is kind of interesting. It's a 1/1. No, I don't like Baleful Mastery. You think it's... Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've never played against Nixilis, so I don't know. I hope the reason I never played against it is because it's at the bottom of the barrel. As one would hope. But who knows. Alright, well, we have a deck here. I have it about the same time I normally have decks done. I feel like the deck building process is taking me longer than it used to. But to be fair, I didn't actually stream this part for like ever. So now it's just, now that I am, it's like 40 minutes of nonsense. I think what helps is more vodka. That's what we need. Because when you don't know how to make good decisions, the only solution is to drink alcohol. It helps with that. Bantu's Monument? I think I'd rather Bantu's be like a 1/1 flyer and just like do it itself. Or something like that. Stuff like Hellrider as well. And any spectacle cards. Oh wait, what's the other what does this do? Ah, it doesn't work like I thought it did. Polterheist? That's such a stupid name. I think I want these. I don't know. The problem with these is like they're just so dumb. They have nothing to do with this, but they can just win for no reason. Oh man, Historic Ball is just a ridiculous strategy. I don't even know if Crocs is right. What inspired me to play this was I crafted it. That's why I'm playing it. There's no other reason. Technically, Kuja would be the reason why that happened, though. So, in spirit, I suppose. It didn't fit in Ob Nixilis, therefore Kuja fits here. I just swapped them. Surely it works out this time. I don't know, I think I want these. I want those cards. I did not mean to do all that. No, get in there. Get in there. I think I want those. Maybe, I mean, this one's nuts, but I don't care. It's kind of cool. I have to, like, actually, again, I have to do something. Exiling 1-drops with this. It's just, like, one trigger leading to more triggers. I feel like that's not winning. Unless this is immortal, and it's not. So it's just weird. There are so many answers to a 4-beta 4/3 in this game. Alright, maybe not Polterheist. Maybe I've convinced myself. There's a better Polterheist. It's the thing, oh wait, I don't know if it's better, but this thing. Fear of Ridicule. Right. It has Menace. When it smacks your opponent, you get a 1/1. Yeah, this is just better than Poltergeist, I would say, because you get it, and you can get it on turn 1 with Dark Ritual. I guess we can go down that route. It's so outlandish, though. It really is. Okay, Bowmasters doesn't come with a 1/1, and every time I play it, it doesn't do anything. Let's see. It can genuinely do stuff against VV. It will not do anything against, like, Tifa, Kuja. It won't do anything against the birds. It sometimes does stuff against, like, blue-white decks, but sometimes it actually doesn't. I just, like... Rizug is the artifact thing? Or is it the enchantment thing? It's an artifact thing, yeah, okay. I like this card. I like this card a lot. It's hard to get this to work. Could it work here? We can technically keep our commander around in this fashion. I mean, I don't know. What else is there? Like, Kuja is cool. I don't know what happens when it flips. We flipped in a Saga creature with this before, and I think it actually did flip back and enter play as an artifact enchantment. Like, Shieldred flipped with it in play. It was a long time ago. Yeah, it's just Orcish Bowmasters is, There's a lot of matchups where your opponent actually will not draw more than one card a turn, and there's like a lot of those matchups. It's well over half of them. So it doesn't have an upfront benefit, realistically. I don't. Why are we so dead set to remove Underworld Dreams? Why are we... I mean, this card just... You play it, and then we get triggers for the rest of the game. I don't know why we're so fixated on getting rid of that. Can't gain life, dealt damage, they lose half... Oh, jeez. Alright, well, that's pretty scary. It does cost 5, though. That is pretty neat. I think I like the Unstoppable Slasher, though, if I was going to do that. Like, this is just probably slightly better, and you can actually cast it. I think I like this a bit more. Maybe we're in that department. Maybe we're in that department. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but we have Dark Ritual. We can just Dark Ritual at turn 1. Like Liliana. Or any of the other 3-mana black cards. I don't... Like, sure, it doesn't work with this, but it works with Dark Ritual. If I take this out and add, like, a 5-drop, I don't... That doesn't help. It still costs more with the Medallion at 5. It would now be a 4-drop instead. Like, no, I don't... This is fine. This is actually probably one of the better cards in the deck, honestly. You just play it, and you set it, and you forget it. Assuming your commander's in play. Sometimes you can actually kill someone with this, too. I've been killed by this a few times, I think. Albeit rather slowly. 3 mana deal 10? I think that's pretty solid. Or even, oh, what does it have to pay? Like 5, maybe? To justify its existence? Cat oven? Do I have the cat in here still? I think I took the cat out because I didn't want to put the oven. I don't think the cat's in here anymore. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. We do have the witch. Is the witch in here? No. And then it would be oven. Maybe like that. We have Mayhem Devil? Did I not actually add that one? Like, put that in here. Doesn't help me make this 100 cards, but I could put that in here. Nope. Nope. I'm not giving my opponent cards. Nope. I have enough of that. I don't need to give my opponent cards. Peer into the Abyss combos with Dreams, yeah, and Shieldred. Doesn't help me go to 100 cards. I don't think I'm playing Peer in the Abyss. That's not... I don't think that's happening. Last time I played Psychosis Crawler was Duels of the Planeswalkers. 20... whatever the Tezzeret deck. 2012, actually. I think it was 2012. That was 13 years ago. I feel like I'm not actually triggering Mayhem Devil realistically. And I'm not forcing my opponent to either. I'm not sure I like Mayhem Devil. I have Goblin Bombardment, that's kind of about it, though. Yeah, that's what I was... That's the Oop. This thing, right? This is the combo. Yeah, that's that combo card. I knew there was something I was staring at, and I'm like, why do they... What is the card? That's a card. Okay, and definitely no Slasher. Yeah, this is just... Mayhem Devil is not... It's not a thing here. The cat oven thing can work if you have, like, the pieces. Otherwise, I don't really care about just playing Cauldron Familiar. At all. And oven without the familiar is kind of ugly. And I also have to go to 100 cards, so I'm going to take those out. Same with the Witch. Okay, I'm not going to run Fear. I could probably just take out the Heist cards, as much as I think they're pretty solid. I could maybe keep the red one, because it makes a treasure token. I'm not really... I don't like discarding a card, though. Kind of don't actually like discarding cards in this deck. Because I need to get to 100 cards. Alchemist is probably the slower of the bunch there. Whirling vortex? Huh? This land is just so ugly. I just can't. I'm gonna play it for like 2 games, but no, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not gonna entertain it. I'm not playing that. I just no respect for that card. Wait, how did that just happen? Oh, because it was a spell. I see. So we have a combo card. I guess tutors are nice. I think Diabolic Intent is easy. Gamble could be unnecessary. It's like gamble for Croxa. It would be kind of weird to gamble for all as one and then lose it, like a true gamer. Maybe that's unnecessary. I mean, gamble's still a card though. I'm just gonna play Grim Tutor. I'm gonna be a coward. Okay, Chandra's a bit odd. It only has 1+, and the ultimate's kind of lame. Yeah, it's like a weird... It's just kind of weird. Oh, there's also Grief. Maybe Spawn of Mayhem is unnecessary. Was it 1 damage on upkeep? Right, yeah. I mean, I still like it. Okay, Case of the Market melee. Probably not there. It's just hard to get the 2nd and 3rd damage source. I feel like it's really hard, if not completely impossible, to put damage on creatures like that. Unless, again, the combat that you deal as is part of the equation. But I don't know if it sees the creatures die before combat. So... It's your next end step. So if you hurt your opponent's turn, you get to play the card still. Roiling Vortex is in this deck. I don't know if people are not aware of that. It's in the deck. But yeah, this is a... I mean, I'll talk about the cards when I'm done making the deck. I want another tutor, I think, actually. I think we're just, like, so ridiculously heavy into the combo that, like, I should run another tutor. Does this come with any creatures? No, it doesn't. I want another tutor. Oh boy. Okay, okay, wait. I can probably take out one of these jank 1-drops. Which one's not great? Like, this thing is just... Actually, you know what? The 1/1 counter on this is kind of bad. Yeah, the everything but the first part is actually just not what we're looking to do. So at least I can run gamble, but again, I don't want to lose my stuff here. I don't know. Gamble's just good. I don't think we're final parting reanimating anything. Well, the idea behind Rezug is I could sometimes make my commander an artifact. There's a fair amount of creatures in here that you're totally fine as just this statless artifact that sits there. Like Ophiomancer, Kuja, Hellrider, Crucius, Judith, our commander, Razorkin Needlehead, not Dreadhorde Arcanist, unfortunately, Cutthroat Blood Artist, technically Darren Epicure. I think that's really about it. Oh, the Bat as well, the Bat that steals a card. Deep Cavern Bat. Yeah, Blood Artist. I already said that one. I don't think Sephiroth is great, but you can technically flip it when it's an artifact. It's just not probably ever going to happen. So Rezug just works with... Oh, Crucius too, yeah. Oh, I think I already said that one too. It's like the entire deck. Even Spawn of Mayhem. What is Skull Dweller? Is maybe the 1/1 Death Touches are just jank. I have to play better cards than the 1/1 Death Touch, such as, but not limited to, another Tutor. Oh, Demonic Tutor, just unban yourself. You're not even that broken. What are you doing? We can play Scheming Symmetry and then lose. That's pretty cool. Creation of Avacyn on turn 1 is neat. I guess. Maybe Talisman is right. Okay, Talisman when I'm ready. Yeah, I like Talisman. Yeah, Rezug is really cool. Yeah, Kitesail Freebooter is kind of like the next Bat. Yeah. Alright, I think we're ready. Which means I have to turn on my air conditioner. Alright. Okay. So, I crafted this for Kuja, and it was terrible. So, I'm now going to have to just play it as a commander to justify my burnt mythic. It's Ob Nixilis Captive Kingpin, 4 mana 4/3, Flying Trample. Whenever one or more opponents lose exactly 1 life, you put a counter on this, and then you Impulse Draw. So you exile top card of your library, you can play it to your next end step. If you trigger on your opponent's turn, it's your next end step, so if you poke your opponent on their upkeep or something, or just anything that happens in your opponent's turn, you don't just suddenly, you're not unable to play those cards. You have your turn as well to play them. So there's kind of like a pseudo Storm off package that you can kind of lean into a little. It's not quite like Rowan or that other thing, but I do have Underworld Breach in here. This deck took quite a while to put together, I'm not going to lie. There's the significantly impactful card that's in every single Ob Nixilis deck that I saw on the internet just now. But that, I mean, it's multiplayer, but still. Prosper is huge. I don't own it. And I'm not going to chain craft mythics, the ripple effect of crafting this in the first place, proceeding to craft this. But if you own this card, and the deck I upload at the end will very likely have this card, it is extremely efficient with Ob Nixilis. It's like next level efficient. I wish I had it. I don't. It is a 4-drop. You're not always going to have it when you have this. If both are going off at the same time and your opponent hasn't interacted with you, you know, congratulations. But I'm sure interaction would impede my ability to accomplish what that's doing anyways. The main card, the big one, is this one. This was actually one of the last cards I added to the deck because I couldn't find it. I was like, what is the Nixilis combo card? I couldn't. It's this. So every time you poke your opponent and trigger your commander, you poke your opponent, you trigger your commander, and you poke your opponent, you trigger your commander. So this combos with your commander. Pretty scary, I would say. I'm sure there's a fair amount of people that don't know it exists, so when you play this, they might not know what's going to happen to them. It does require something to happen for it to start the chain, which is really unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's enough cards in here that actually make your opponent lose a life. If your opponent, I believe, even cracks a fetch land, and you have both in play, it's kind of lights out there. So there's a bunch of tutors to ideally get this. Knowing that this is super impactful, I'm sure we'll discard it to gamble plenty of times and be really upset. Things like Roiling Vortex, poke your opponent. Just anything that pokes your opponent, ideally outside of creatures, so I can actually continuously poke them and not get stonewalled by a 2/2, because all of my creatures that trigger my commander have to do it in instances of 1 damage. So if your opponent has a board presence that stops you from poking them with swinging with 1-drops, then, well, you know, you're not really getting anything done. Ashnod has Death Touch, so does Tiny Bones. I think those are worth it. I don't know about Ashnod, but Tiny Bones probably is. Discard, Disruption, all that jazz. Another interesting one, I think, is Rezug. This is one of my favorite cards that doesn't actually exist on paper. And there's plenty of creatures in here that are okay as just artifacts with relevant text boxes. I crafted Hellrider for this deck. The creature count is actually on the lighter side of things, but we'll see what happens with that. I'm not super concerned quite yet with that notion. I might actually even remove more creatures and try to add more interaction, like removal and discard, so I can just get away with putting All Will Be One into play every game, as that seems to be the most reliable thing this deck can do, but who knows? I was wrong about the last commander being Clive, so who knows? Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe we don't need the combo all the time. And I can complete both quests. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. Ow. Okay, I have cards. I can technically win with a really spicy reanimate. That's not likely, though. Is Ob Nixilis tier 1? I would not have guessed that. Would not have guessed that. I don't need that. I've never played against it, so it'd be rather surprising. I don't have a 4th untapped land. I did sort of get rid of it. Maybe I wanted to keep this. I don't know. It's kind of weird to keep that, I feel. Whenever you do stuff, do things. Okay. I probably should interact with that, but I guess their commander doesn't enter next turn, so maybe I can just not interact with it for a second. Let's see. This is not the 5 mana, or the 7 mana Atraxa, I guess. I don't actually know what bracket this one's in. I cannot play my commander next turn, although to be honest, I'm not sure. I even want to anyways. Black Market Connections, is that better than Spawn? I'm not sure. I don't know, I haven't played this card, like, ever, so I guess I'll play that one instead. It's kind of scary. I can't really block, though. So, cast Nixilis? Ideally, my opponent feels obligated to interact with it in some kind of way. Did I play a land first? Oh, I did, didn't I? Tragic. Definitely unnecessary. I think we're in a must-answer threat department kind of range with Nixilis here. Which means they might not play their commander. I didn't have to swing with the 1/1, but every point counts, I think. It's not looking like I'm winning this. That's not super helpful. A Johnny? What the heck? Guess I'll take a Johnny. I did miss a point of damage there. I forgot to play this first. It's a bit of a nightmare. Is there a card to reanimate? No, there is not. Goblin Bombardment. That keeps the chain flowing. I think my opponent has to trade, which works out for me. Right? Do they have to trade if I swing like this? They block the 7, they take 7, and I lose? Swing like that, then? I can't. Yeah, okay. So, we take the trade. There's no more sacking. I can reanimate my commander. Decline. Opponent currently has no card in their hand that interacts with that as a thing I can do. So, I mean, I'm kind of all in here, but I just have to be. I just have to be all in. This is possible because their flyer doesn't have trample. I do not have lethal next turn, which is pretty bad. I'm sure this makes gains 2 life here, right? I don't think they can put a counter. I think they have to gain life. Yeah, I think you have to gain life. Oh, wow. Sure. Okay, now they can gain life. Now they gain life. Alright, they found it. Alright, so I have to block. It is not a trade. I think I just chump block and sack the devil. Wait a minute, they can't swing then. They can't swing. Oh wait, it didn't let me... I want to respond to this. Yeah, I want to sack the snake token. Okay. I think this is my last turn. Literally just no help off the top. Oh boy. Alright, so I can find the combo, but I can't... Wait, can I? I don't even know if the combo was necessary. My opponent might just be dead. Yeah, okay. Nice! Wow. Wow. That 2-mana card, I was like, I gotta ping it for 1 damage, and then it grew out of control, but I was able to... That was a very interesting first game. Very interesting first game. But yeah, we can tutor for the combo piece and win. Let's say we couldn't do that. If I just didn't have a tutor, and I swung, they block Knob Nixilis, they take 6, and they're still dead to bombard. Okay, so my opponent's dead on board as well. Alright, so I did not need to... I did not need to find it. Okay. Well, it's CEDH, again, a completely different format. It's a completely different format. Completely different format. Completely and utterly different. It's like comparing Legacy to Modern. They are that different. It still feels kind of bad, but I guess it has cards in it. Well, that's interesting. Could have maybe held on to Croxa for next turn, sacking it to kill a 1-drop. Maybe? I don't know how realistic that is, though. Okay, Crucius is really nice. Let's get rid of the bombardment and say greater. It's been a while since I've played Crucius, actually. Or had it in play. Okay, so... not close to that. Let's name Demon for no reason. I don't think I'm willing to trade. Let's name Greater again. There's only one 5-mana card in my deck, so technically I could just discard to get it. Is that worth it? Should I double discard? I could just simply tutor for it at this point, though. I think I will do that. Let's lead with Duress then. Nothing, as makes sense. Can cast Croxa. I don't think Croxa's that ideal here, though. Maybe it is. So we play Ophiomancer, right? And then we swing. And I just discard twice? No, that's not ideal. Let's just get rid of this and say greater again. Alright, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3. If I find a mana source, I can just go for it next turn. Sort of. Sort of. I'm not out of this, though. Yeah, CEDH is, I mean, it's just so different. It's so different. There's actually just almost no overlap. People get in this headspace that because you have a commander, it's like comparable. It's kind of not comparable at all. Not really comparable whatsoever. All right, so as to understand, there's no trample in play, and opponent didn't have anything crazy, so they are in top deck mode, kind of, because we have like the board state that we do. Suppose we could get scammed here. This is not a source. Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. Could just crack the fetch land, though. Wouldn't that just be a little bit better? No. Sure. Okay, so I can play... Wait, what does this do? Cast a non-creature. Creature cards in your deck get larger. Alright, that's kind of funny. Yeah, Croxa's not gonna get there on its own. And I didn't find the land, so I think it's safe to play Medallion first. I don't really care about the Bramble doing anything. I don't think that's super relevant. And then I can play both of these. Let's play this one first. It could make my opponent think about things and stuff and whatnot. And I believe I do play this. I could just discard it to Crucius. Maybe that's actually better. I think that might actually just be better. That might be better. Ooh, excuse me. Opponent gave me something to cast this turn. That's pretty cool, I guess. And I think it has merit. There's no reason to swing anymore. Yeah, we'll just put this in play. Why not? I think we're getting close to the end of this game, so it would make sense to do this, I think. And let's try to discard for a lesser here. Okay, that's not really what I wanted, but it is what it is. I mean, we don't know what the distinction of the deck weights are. If we did, we would manipulate our decks to be exactly where we want, but we don't know. Well, again, there's only one thing with Trample, and my opponent has to top deck a game-ending card. They can't just card. Yeah, Historic Brawl is pretty... There's a lot of games where it just ends on turn 3. Alright, so... I don't quite have it, but we almost have it. We almost have it. Okay, my opponent's giving me more outs. There's more outs? Okay, I didn't hit it. Tragic. There's more outs when they do stuff like that. Come on, there's so many outs. I think we did it. 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 Nice. It's also a massive lethal flyer, too, that has trample. It gets right past their reach, Gargaroth. Cool, we just destroyed Pock. Look at that. A 1-1 Death Touch just completely stonewalled all the non-trample threats. And yeah, the stats this give, I think you're not getting to them in time, so it's just hard to get away with that one there. This is a cool one, too. Yeah, this is like Pock, but with just mid-range creatures. I'm a huge fan of Elder Gargaroth. Any excuse to play this, I'm gonna do it. This was at 21. Why was that actually at... Wait, why was this at 21? Oh, because it was being doubled. Okay. Yeah, without trample, you know, without trample, we had time. Yeah, I don't know. If mana drain's allowed, I don't know why Demonic Tutor is banned. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. We already have, like, the other Demonic... Oh, I just got that. Cool. We already have the other Demonic Tutor. You just have to sack a creature, and that's kind of just okay. Some decks actually prefer that. So I don't know why Demonic Tutor's banned. Again, I don't know why Oko was banned either. Someone was in my comments, and they were like, a little surprised to hear me say that Oko should be unbanned, but I think this format is kind of at that level where Oko is just fine. I know, kind of crazy, I know, but like it's kind of okay in a Dark Ritual Mana Drain format. Oko kind of just fits the bill. It has much worse feels bad scenarios because it just shuts down like everything ever. But still, it's just like, oh boy. Can I have a hand, please? I need a hand. Party threat. These are like, ugh, I don't know. I can't go to 5 though, right? For the sake of trying to combo, I'll keep it, but it's probably it's not looking great. And I'm gonna try to kill a 1-drop. Looks like there is a 1-drop. Is it a good one? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be the best one in the game? Nice. Okay, let's get a mountain. Play this thing, which doesn't really do anything until my commander's in play, which is kind of meh. You know what we could do is run a bunch of cards that don't care about our commander. See what happens from there. I mean, if you have interaction, you're definitely sending it here. Wow, really? Okay. I'll let the damage go through. Try to do the thing. No, I don't. There's no reason to do the thing. There's no reason. If you kill it, you're gonna kill it anyways. Okay. Again, no real reason to do the thing. There's no reason. They'll just flicker it with Felia. There's no reason. Alright, well, we're just getting blitzed by the best cards in the game. That's unfortunate. Suppose now is a scenario where doing it would have been nice. But, yep. That kind of opener. Ophiomancer technically has text on it. Not really, though. I don't know, it's just red, white, herp, derp, is whatever. It's done. It's done. Best 2-drop, best 3-drop. Whatever. Nope. Alright, Death Touch creatures are still fine. Apparently we're not where I want to be in terms of matchups. Like, at all. I'm going to take out the bad cards at this point. Getting a better understanding of what we're trying to do. It felt kind of obvious to me that they should just have auto-banned Mana Drain. It felt really obvious to me. I don't really understand the idea behind that. It's like, why bother with anything, honestly, when you have a card that's just like a complete joke? Like, it just makes fun of any attempt you do at balancing when you don't when you don't ban Mana Drain. Like, what is... Like, you spend so much time trying to, like, curate and balance. Well, like you said, if they stopped doing it, it's one thing. But it's weird how, like, you go so long where it's so obvious that Mana Drain is in a league of its own that ends games when it is cast. It just ends games about 80 to 85% of the time. Sometimes it doesn't, right? Sometimes it doesn't. It does the same feels bad thing that, like, Dark Ritual, which is also not banned, and Oko do, which is like, Oko isn't the craziest thing ever, but when it's doing its thing, your opponent feels bad because you're just you're beast withinning all their creatures and they just want to play with their cards and you're turning them into 3/3s. You're Kendrith's transformationing everything except not drawing a card. It's just like, why? Like, Mana Drain ends the game. It's over. We stop playing the game. We both go to the next game. My opponent, I guess, won, or I guess I won with it, and you just go to the next game. If this was a ranked format, I guess they would pay attention. Maybe that's just maybe that's it. Maybe it's just not a ranked format, and that's why it's the way that it is. Oh shoot! Hey, I got a, what is that? A super chat? Thanks for the super chat. I didn't even notice. I got hung up complaining about things again. For the Spicy Water Fund. Oh man, don't do this to me. You know where it's going. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I haven't had a... I think that's called a super chat. I don't even know what they're called on YouTube. But I've only had one the first YouTube stream was the only time I had a super chat. So it's been all the way from here to there. Appreciate you. Thank you. Now I can call this a career, right? It's official. It's official. Much appreciated. No, actually, I got spicy water right here. Cheers to you, sir. Well, I think I'm going to take the Chrome Mouse. There's a local vodka that someone convinced me to buy, and it was really good. So I think I might buy it again. I usually drink, what is this called? I can't show it on camera. Svedka. Yeah, Svedka. I like Svedka. Tito's really upsets me. I don't know what it is. Tito's an absolute. Do not sit well with me. Do not sit well with me at all. So we can tutor for a land, which is kind of lame. It's actually really lame. I think I genuinely full stop should tutor for a land, though. I think that's what I should actually do here. And this is a blue deck, so I suppose Cavernous Souls is blue. It's on double red, but I don't care. Can't swing. I mean, yeah, it's next to Counterspell. It's also strange that if your opponent casts Counterspell, the game continues at the same mana in the same turn in the same juncture, but they cast the other one, whatever, and suddenly you just lose the game. Like why does... It's pretty out there for me. It looks like they actually did have Wash Away, so the Cavern was actually right. Wow, world first. Oh no, it's Lightning Bolt. Come on, stupid. Come on. All right, are we still able to play this? I guess. Oh, that's so dumb. Why can't it just... Why? How is it not Wash Away? Like, I bet you it was Wash Away until I played Cavern and then it turned into Lightning Bolt in my opponent's hand. I bet you that's exactly what happened. I'm calling it now. That's just absolutely atrocious. Alright, Vortex is just not doing anything anymore. Okay, we're done. Yep, Lightning Bolt. I think I want Faithless Looting, which is kind of similar to a 1-mana card that cares about our commander, except my commander doesn't have to be in play first, so I can actually, like, use it. Yeah. YouTube is weird with... Well, I guess so is Twitch. Yeah. The AdSense thing, like when you try to cash out, like the money you make from streaming, you have to have a breakpoint that I never reach, like ever. So you have to wait like 2 or 3 months because it won't pay out unless it breaks a minimum. So, but I don't, again, I don't make any actual money. It's like $20 a month. Actually, yeah, that's about a month worth of YouTube right there. It's not really that much money. I've genuinely haven't paid attention to it in a very long time. What would take out? I said I was going to take out a random thing. Like, Changeling Outcast works. It probably works better than Ashnod does. I think it does. I think this is just better than Ashnod. I don't know if Tiny Bones is ever getting in there. I'm sure it... I don't know. These are weird. It's pretty easy for your opponent to either just simply take it or block with some random token. Google being one of the worst companies ever? Yeah. Well, Google's done some pretty good stuff. I'll give them that. They've done some pretty nice stuff. Also some pretty questionable things, but I don't know. I think you can only do so much right before you get schmeeded by humanity. I think Strangle's fine. Is Lightning Bolt in here? It is? Okay. Alright, well we had a good start, and things are falling apart. Hey, that's not bracket 5. That's cool. Okay. Alright. Ruby Medallion. Cards, text, on the draw against green. Not great. No green, 1-drop though. Okay. Not the best draw, honestly. Tap land? Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I think I'm going to try to cast my commander next turn. Alright, no commander. Killing this now feels not great. I suppose we're just gonna go 1-5-1 or 4-5-1 here and see what happens. Yeah, I stopped using Google Chrome. I only use I use Google Chrome for Twitch chat, so I can see Twitch chat and Twitch stuff. But I don't. And my YouTube channel uses Chrome, right? Yeah, it does. For the sake of simplicity, but I use Firefox for everything else because I just. All right, so I can cast this. It doesn't really fundamentally change anything. I kind of hope they're fixated on their commander and they don't try to do other stuff. I mean, Bloom Tender being left alone is probably why I've lost this game. If I am to lose it, it would definitely be why. As it stands, my commander doesn't look scary. I suppose that's a benefit, but again, Bloom Tender is the most powerful thing that either of us have played by a landslide, and I did not kill it. Sir Conrad is almost always a combo card, so I'm curious to see what's going on here. Guess it's just in here for value. Well, that'll also kill me next turn. We could technically play Sir Conrad. It would be kind of funny. Alright, so they have the thing, and I can't do anything about it. I don't think casting All Will Be One is productive anymore at this point. I think it's just beyond that mattering. Who knows? Okay. I can technically now swing. I don't think damage is going to get me there. Maybe my opponent's fixated on that, though. No, I should just not swing. If I can force my opponent to play... Actually, hold on. Maybe this makes them not do that. Maybe I should swing. If they play the Cityscape Leveler, which is what I'm trying to get them to do, might be able to do something over the course of 2 turns. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 5, 13. Dead to killing the blocker? I didn't count that. 9, 8. Okay, yeah. Alright. Never mind. Yeah. Alright, the game just ended when I didn't. I should have just scooped once I didn't deal with Bloom Tender. Because as per usual, that's just the best thing in the game. Lost to a 2-drop, and everything else beyond that was irrelevant. Just lost to a 2-drop. I had to kill it. Didn't kill it. Was that a mold of 6? I feel like we've been mulliganing a bit more than we should be. Definitely feels like that is the case. Like, this is another hand I'm probably mulliganing. So there's something to address there with this deck here. Should not be mulliganing that much. Swamp. Opponent appears to have Solitude. It could be anything else. Let's take out the... ooh. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. I'm gonna leave a Braid around instead of trying to Underworld Dreams. Wait, I had it? What do you mean? I missed lethal? Oh, come on, don't tell me that. I had it? That's unfortunate. I completely missed it. I don't even know where it was. Attack with the 1/1. Oh, yeah. Oh, I had it then. I had it. No. I had it. Oh, no. Oh, that's so tragic. Well, I can't upload that one to YouTube. That's gonna have to take a back seat. Hello. How did I miss that? Are you sure I had it? Swing, Bastion triggers, all will be one, Ob Nixilis in play. Yeah, no. If that's what was it, yep, alright. Okay, that is notably not protection from black. So let's play lands. Play this. Unfortunately, I can't play dreams now, but if they don't answer the 1/1, I guess the game continues. If they do, I don't think the game continues. In fact, that with confidence would say the game does not continue. Okay, good sign. Not a good sign. Okay, so now the game's over? Well, not quite. Not quite. And then play this for no reason? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It's not quite over. Super close. I also don't have anything going on, but I don't know. I guess they're not gaining life, technically. So, can I deal 4 damage, is the question. Shieldred Edict. Creature, death, creature. No, that's not going to cut it. Come on with the lands! Oh my... Alright, so we play this. I can't even cast that, so that's just out of the question. Yep, I guess we don't get there, huh? There's a miraculous out. It's here, it exists. Come on with the lands, bro. Lands. Ay, ay, ay. I hate Magic the Gathering so much. I hate you. Why do lands exist? Why can't it be like Hearthstone, where you just have set mana and that doesn't happen? Oh, there's so many things that would have saved us. Like if I cast that there, did that there. Oh, there's so many things that were good there. So many draws. Tragic. Oh. Can I just be a Hearthstone streamer? Will you guys stick around? This is fine. Oop. Suppose I should have played the mountain then. That was my bad. Yeah, we're gonna just play Blood Artist here. Alright, this is a Mana Rock Clive deck, which is quite different from what I was doing. We have a pretty spicy turn next turn. Where is this Chandra going? It's not minusing. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, I almost clicked through my turn. Because of course I did. Alright, so I have to kill that. So, Planeswalker. And I suppose I'll Lightning Bolt? Who knows what the next good Lightning Bolt target is. I don't really have a good gamble. Could just... This is honestly the best case for gambling for Kroxa or a land. So, Kroxa is probably the safest. But so is Crucius. This is also solid. Because if I lose it, I'm not upset. Okay. But Kroxa was also reasonable. I don't have double black, though. Welcome to Magic, opponent. Where apparently half our games are decided by not playing lands. So, Ophiomancer's pretty neat, but so is my commander. We'll go ahead and do that. Let's do this. There's no reason for them not to trade, but that's just the nature of things. No, you should most assuredly trade this. You should absolutely block this. You should block this. Opponent, what are you doing? There you go. Could have sacked in response, honestly. Could have sacked in response. This is a mono red deck. Yeah, they do lose Devotion. I don't think at this point there's much they can do about that, though. That's a chain roller. Opponent is actually interested in doing the big wheel here. So that's a land. It's also a pretty good land. One of my better lands in this exact spot. Kroxa. Alright, yeah. I mean, they found the mana, but we're just racing too far ahead here. I mean, to be fair, we were about to miss our land drop too. Well, if I was going to get mana screwed, it's only time our opponent got mana screwed. Not really sure what Clive is doing when you're just wheeling this, right? Like, when you're playing a bunch of mana and you wheel with Clive, you're just drawing more mana again, because your deck is full of that to do it the first time. So I'm actually kind of curious what my opponent's actually doing over there. Some of these cards I feel like maybe aren't... this one's okay, I guess. But like these ones, like we found that maybe you don't play Mana Rocks, and it worked out nicely to not play them, but... I would like to have seen my opponent's deck list. I guess there's a reason to keep it. But I don't know. I feel like I think you just have to block, right? Yeah, I think you just have to block. Jink Ataxius. Alright, blue's pretty depressing. Thoughtseize could help. Fatal Push probably not. The rest of the hand is just like awful. Yeah, no, it's just nothing there. Well, if these cards resolve, we're happy. If they don't, well, I don't think we're very happy. Oh, of course they're on the play. Why not? Totally needed all that help. Okay. This is a play versus draw is the most important thing ever kind of matchup. I'm going to start with Bitter Blossom, because this only gets worse. And I should try to do anything in my power to win the game. So it's only getting worse. Huh. I didn't think I'd have a second window to just cast whatever I wanted. Sure. Okay. Well, that's not great. Let's play this and that. I'm doing my best here, but it's not looking great. Could have probably... No, I think I'm always blocking. Oh, yeah. That figures. Why not? Well, I had fun for about 4 seconds. I had fun for about 4 seconds. At least it didn't get mana drain. I don't think negate would have changed. Let's see, if they didn't counter my card and I got that. No, if actually, you know what, if I did... Yeah, the negate did matter. Okay. If I had my card in play, I think we were much better off. I don't know where we're going, but we weren't just dead immediately, so... Yeah, negate just won the game there. Well, this is a hand. This actually looks like the best hand I've had so far, actually. Not against the best opponent, though. Not against the best opponent. But you can't have everything. I think I cast Judith first? Not sure. Maybe I should cast Sephiroth first. Okay, I guess it's up to my opponent now. They're not taking Fatal Push. I don't know what they're doing. I don't think they're taking this. I have no idea what you do here. Think anything's fine. What did they take? Oh shoot, I don't know. They took the dreams. Huh? They Spartan me? Excuse? Okay. Just take my card advantage while I can have it, I guess. That's not what I'm taking? I mean, it can be scary. It is Kefka, but still, I don't know about that one. Well, it's what my opponent did. They also did not leave up a blocker, so what does that mean? Oh, I can't kill Kefka, I guess that's what that means. They could have just cast Kefka. I couldn't actually swing into it. I'm wondering if that was better. Alright, so there could be a wash away that would justify the line my opponent has taken. Should just blitz past potential wash away to disrupt the potential idea the opponent had. Which could have been wash away. If it's Fatal Push, I think we just lose. Alright, it's not Fatal Push. If it's anything that stops Kefka from being cast, I guess it's a win. That appears to be the case. It is doing a good job at giving me cards, though. They can no longer swing with Vendilion Click, and I think I'm oddly ahead. They did not crack on their end step for a Surveil land, and they've not played a land yet. I'm ahead until they get to 8 mana, maybe, and then I'm not ahead anymore. Alright, now they get a Surveil land. Wonder if they should have done that before. Well, whatever it was, they kept it. Not great. Alright, they had a land anyways. You don't have a good Dread Horde. This is 4? It is 4. No fetch land. Opponent knows about the mountain. I can play this. Play Judith. I have a bunch of ideas here. Let's start with this one. Okay. And then I can go to attacks? Sure, they can't block. Oh, I mean, they can block. And then play... There's no reason to leave up Fatal Push. I'll put this in play. I think this has value here. I can almost kill my opponent's commander. How's the relationship with Nixilis? Well, it started off good. It was like, you know, kind of the honeymoon. And now it's kind of... But it's not that bad. Give it credit. It's actually not that bad. Alright, so... This card is on my opponent's mind. What's the worst card? I think the Hired Claw is the worst card in my hand. Alright. Looks like we chose right. They discarded a creature. Oh wait, they knew about this too. Never mind. Never mind. This is a rather surprising block. Or attack, I mean. I'm a bit surprised. Is there a reanimate? No? Okay. Well, sure. Maybe that's the best that card was going to do. So... I can cast my commander. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, I guess I can. I can't really cast it again. These are no longer 1 power. There are definitely ideas to block now, because I have a non-token in play. Might be the best Vendilion Click is to just block right now. Might just be what, like, just the most it's able to do at this point. I can sack everything to kill their commander. Doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it. It's not indestructible, is it? No, it's not. Orcish Bowmasters, there it is. There it is, doing literally nothing. That's kind of funny. Alright, so land, flip, commander, and we're not too upset. It looks like there's a Delve card, though. Tragic. Alright, opponent just drew Ancestral Recall. Okay, well, that's not great. They found the land. The way it should have been printed as? Maybe. 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 Don't you look at my graveyard? Oh. Okay. Gonna not let you get value there? I don't want my opponent to sack that. I don't really care if they sack the Vendilion Click, but this makes Sephiroth not really great. I could actually have killed that as well with my 2-1. Maybe it was right to do that. I don't know. Yep, it was my turn. Make a 1-1. That was a kind of a strange reanimate, I feel. But, I mean, I'm here for it. I think there is a genuine counterspell. Just play something rather innocent. Okay, sure. Play land. I can play Dreadhorde. And then I can swing with these. Okay. They cannot go for their commander. They just can't go for it. Put Mayhem back? No. I don't think so. Because we have Goblin Bombardment in this one game doing stuff? I don't think that's a, I don't think that's a valid reason. I will probably block this. You can only flip as a sorcery. You can only flip as a sorcery. So I can just take 4. Why is it better than Judith? I don't know. I mean, Judith pushes a lot of damage. And when my creatures die, I get to poke my opponent. Let's get rid of Fatal Push. They know about it. It's also just not really that useful. My opponent has Commandeer. They got rid of Commandeer. That's nuts. Wow. Still just taking 5 here. Or, excuse me, 4. I mean, we can try Mayhem Devil. There's not enough things that sacrifice in this deck. It's not even close. It's not enough. It triggers from your opponent's stuff, but again, that's not realistic. This bounces my commander. It does not kill it. Do I sack it in response? Most assuredly, I do not do that. So put this to my hand. Do I kill my opponent's commander? That is a Fury. Okay, that's a problem. Think I kill nothing? Let's see, so I poke Sephiroth. Yeah, we're gonna kill the... Oh, this card is kind of ugly here to just kill like this. I gotta sack Judith first. So there's less nonsense here. And then I sack this to go face. So do I... Now I think I have to kill something. In Fury... shoot, I really don't know if I want to kill any... Yeah, no. I'm always killing this. Alright. Commander... There is no fatal push to be had. Okay, I have to cast that now. Suppose that works out. And I lose my hand as well, so they can't draw off of my hand. And they're in top deck mode. It's Kefka in top deck mode. Could be very, very difficult to draw anything that matters. Like Cyclonic Rift doesn't matter, so... Sure. You have to discard a card? You do. What did they draw? They drew a land. Alright. We're not out of this. Okay, now we're out of this, I think. Now we're just out of this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wait. This is damage. This is damage because of the 1/1 counter. Okay. Got there. Awesome. That was an interesting game. Nice. Nice. Clean. Let's see, what did we beat this game? Yeah, this is nuts. This is nuts. I don't think we triggered... This is also nuts. Good thing I held on to the removal spell, because they could have commandeered. They might have not had enough cards in hand anymore. And if they did commandeer, they lose the other cards they had, so this actually wasn't like a whatever. But yeah, this is the safest mana drain had been. It only generated 2 mana. It was too late for this to be, like, game-winning, though. Neat. Reanimate, too. Yeah, wow. We beat Reanimate Mana Drain. Okay. We beat Reanimate Mana Drain. Kefka's 5. That would not have worked. Top tier already? Don't say that, please. No. So, there's a ton of scenarios so far where Hellrider's just not doing anything. So I'm going to take that out. Even though I just crafted it. But it's a rare. I don't feel bad about crafting rares. It's not converted mana cost, it's mana value. Learn your lore. Well, with the flammable, the spicy water donation, I can invest in some gems, actually. Put that $20 to use. Definitely not going to buy vodka with it, let me tell you. If only it was instant. I would actually just burn it right now on the gems, but I don't. It'll take me like millennia for YouTube to hand me the, the super chat, but it's definitely there now. Jeez. Does it? No. No. No, it says mana value. Sorry. RTC, my friend, RTC. So Dreadhorde Invasion can probably come back in. What about Cthulhu Nightmare? It's actually fine, isn't it? There's a lot of things I like, really don't have an ETB. Maybe this isn't fine. Oh, Chthonian Nightmare has been like, every time you have it, your opponent's just really upset with you. For the most part. Dark Confidant is actually kind of nice too. What else has not done anything? This is weird. Instant or sorcery, because the other one is non-creatures. This is a lot... Well, it's not a lot easier, but... I don't know. Like, the instant and sorcery side of this card is kind of ugly, right? It was like... 24 cards in my deck trigger it. I think I can do better than that. The non-creature ones are fine, though. Honestly, even one that avoids combat is okay if I'm interested in those still. Which I'm not really. Remember when Sangir Vampire was a rare? I remember. It was only 20 years ago. Yeah, I don't know about your other foreign language versions that you're talking about, but the one I'm looking at, the English one says mana value. You remember playing it when you first installed it? Jesus. Well, that wasn't too long ago, was it? Like 8-ish? 7-ish years ago? My brother has Sangir Vampire in his arena deck when he tried arena. But my brother still plays the duels games because he doesn't like arena. He regularly plays Duels of the Planeswalkers games. He does not like arena. It's kind of funny. I don't blame him because you have to play against human beings. You cannot play against bots, which is kind of like, why is there no bot mode? Like, let people play against bots, please. Like, make the tutorial bot better. But they can't make any money if you're not playing against other people. Molten Collapse is fine. This is fine. We'll try that one. Oh, you know what actually could work is Chain to the Rocks. We could try that one. I always forget about that one. Very solid. Very solid card. I've bullied Sparky so much. It's not even funny. I've actually bullied it to the point where it's probably legally questionable. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Every red deck today. Come on. On the play, too. It's disgusting. I feel like this matchup is basically free, but no, not with Ragavan, because why would it be, right? Yep, and there it is, chat. The next card, of course. Of course. Well, I don't even feel like playing anymore. Well, hey, I mean, yeah, you play Koth because you play Ragavan. That's why you play Koth, so that only makes sense, right? I think I'm just going to move on. Let's see what they cast. Yeah, we're going to move on. I'm not... Yeah, just turn one, the game is over. I'm not going to continue that one. I'm over it. It's stupid. Dum. Fortunately, that doesn't happen very often. I was one card away from it not existing as well. Fatal Push is right there. This is close. You want matchmaking cooldowns? I don't know if that... I don't think that solves anything. That's funny, though. I don't think that solves anything at all. Maybe it does. I don't think it does, though. Shit. It just makes it worse, though. Now people will just complain that, like, they can't play a game? You know, like... How do you measure that? If your opponent mana drains you, the game is over on turn 2. So it would be odd to be, like, punished for conceding that you lost to mana drain, but they still just won't ban it? I don't really get the logic. I don't understand. That's just odd. Sephiroth sacking? Well, I mean, my opponent's doing mana stuff, because of course they are. I don't really like my situation here. I don't like my situation. It is so quick to lose to mana. If your opponent does 2 mana-related things, like a turn, like a land and a ramp spell, you just... It's hard to do anything that isn't that. And continue the game. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I don't know. My opponent's literally played 2 lands a turn, and the game's just over. They've literally just played 2 mana sources a turn. I have not, and therefore I lose. I'm so far behind. My hand is terrible too. It's way behind. There's nothing I can do there. Killing the goblin's not fast enough anymore. My commander's got nothing going on with it. The game's just over. Game is over. Oh, I forgot this was even in our deck. It's been like an hour. Alright, we have a curve that involves cards, I guess. That is not a forest. Opponent has made an egregious mistake. Shoot. Not sure what to do now. Suppose this is a start. I mean, it's a blue-green deck. Again, we're back to the same exact scenario. My opponent's playing 2 mana sources a turn, and I'm not. So I'm not sure what I can do. Actually, I think I just missed my land drop too, didn't I? Yeah. I just take 2 damage here, right? You don't have to discard. You just take 2. I feel like it's pretty free to take damage this early. Okay. They didn't swing. They could have swung. The opponent could have swung there. This would have tapped and swung as a 3/3. Okay, so we can play our commander and then... I don't know. Lose to wash away, I guess? We're close to having things, I guess. But yeah, they could have swung with this as a 3/3. Chose not to. We're close to getting it done. Kind of surprising. Oh, never mind. Silly me. Hmm. I can kill the scrap forger. I think I should. It does. It has counters on it. Come on, you've got to be kidding me. Well, I have the only removal spell in my deck that doesn't kill it. All right, they drew a land anyways, so fortunately it just doesn't matter. Just drew a land anyways. They untapped the weird mana source. They didn't have to do that. It's odd. They also just didn't swing with this 5/5. I don't know what that's about. I think this should poke my opponent's commander, maybe? Oh, that's why they untapped it, because they want trampled. Okay. Makes sense to me. Wow, they're really just getting rid of cards here. Really are. Alright, again, we have the thing, the stuff in play, so they need to respect it. They need to respect it. We might actually beat the 2 mana sources a turn game. Look at that. So 3 games in a row, it's just completely trampled us. Maybe we get it this time. Oh, I think we did. I think we did. Unless they go 1 drop. Witness protection? Right? Prey upon? I don't think Prey Upon's played, but still. I think we got there. Oh wait, no, never mind, never mind. Now the floodgates are open. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, oh, okay. We did it. I think we did it, right? I don't think there's anything they can do. Okay. I think we got there. I think we got there. Okay. They also discarded a ton of cards to this Nixilis stuff. Kind of surprising. We get there? Oh, we got there. We got there. Nice. We did it. It was really not looking good, but we got there. Get comboed. Yes. The blue-green player giving me tears. Yeah, that tracks. This literally beat me the past 3 games in a row. Like, the fast mana is just better than anything I'm doing. So, poor opponent didn't win with their blue-green deck. Don't worry, you'll win all the other games today. You'll be fine. You'll be alright. Nice. Give me all the tears. Give me them. Okay, I'm not crafting Prosper. It's too late. It's too late. But I would if I just started. So we revel in we sprinkled the tears of a blue-green player on top of our deck. On top of the pack, and it gave us a mythic wild card. That's funny. Oh, that's good. I like that. Krenko was another commander is on my list of things to do. It's a chain reaction, like I said it would be. If I craft Prosper, I then have to play it as a commander. Which it is actually on my list, because I have never played it before. But, I don't know if I want to go that route. Let's play you first. What are we up against? Oh, okay. Let's take out the Jet Medallion? Yeah, you can have your goofy little removal spell, I think. Especially if it's the only thing you can do next turn. I do not care about this lizard. Shouldn't cast it now, I should wait. Opponent doesn't even hesitate. Should have waited. Actually, okay, there's reasons not to wait. Those reasons are also very valid, so fair enough. Those reasons are valid. Strangle. That is a card. Has text. Enters with 8 revival counters. If it dies, revival counter on the battlefield. Oh, cool. Really cool. I've never seen that played before. That is really cool. So there's currently no answer to my commander, and I should get a swamp here. There's currently no answer to it. So, oh, that's so cool. It's like made for Sephiroth. I've never played this. I've played the 9 Lives enchantment. Well, that's bad. I'd rather them not spend more than, you know, stuff. Okay. Do I swing first? Yeah. Don't care. There's no bad outcome here with this here, so I'll cast that. I don't really want to leave up Malakir Rebirth. I think it's actually better to play a land. I think I should play a land here. Especially with the second threat, like just this in play could just be problematic. So. Hostile. Alright. I mean, I'm always getting rid of the devil. So, you, nice swing, no K command, right? Yeah, there's no K command here. I mean, we're chipping them. We're chipping them. This cat has been just, like, giga busted right now. It's the best I've ever seen this card be by a landslide. That's annoying. Alright, so I have to pick up my commander here. I just have to pick up. There's no question about that. So you discard and I reanimate. So give me you discard. I got rid of Sephiroth's weapons. Alright. Oh, I played those backwards. I played those backwards. Probably very bad idea too. That was a really bad sequence there. Okay. Massive misplay there. Huge misplay. Played those backwards. Arguably quite impactful. Very impactful. Yeah, now we're just decisively losing. I will not play the land. Okay. Yep, that cat was broken beyond belief. That's the best I've ever seen. It's actually the only time I've ever seen that cat do anything, so that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Just no answer to it. Not really many answers I could have anyways, but yeah. Got sold by a cat. Got sold by a 1/1. Cat was an absolute engine. Surprised I didn't think of that card. I knew it existed, I just forgot. That is like a really good card for that commander. Also, this has no red mana. Not sure if I wanted to keep this. I got sold by the double discard. Maybe not the best idea. Too late. Too late. I have to Inquisition, though, for the dumb 1-drops. Okay, well, there's no 1-drop. I can duress the Rumble. Maybe that's relevant. They also surveilled post-knowledge. Phyrexian Arena is a problem. They top decked a 2-drop. Oh boy. Oh. Sure, I guess. Dark Ritual, my commander? Nope. Wait. What are they actually doing with this? Okay, they are doing things with it. Okay, fair enough. I will now Dark Ritual this? Because that's just how the hand is panned out? Yeah, this makes sense to me. This makes a lot of sense, actually. Phyrexian Arena is actually good for me, isn't it? Because it triggers my commander. Isn't that, like, really good for me? Everything's coming up pretty nicely here, but we'll see if the early disruption is good enough. And there was a lot of it, so... Oh, the needle would have been great. Would have been great there. This is an ever-increasing threat. It's very quick here. They have to find something. But Arena helps with that very decisively. Very swiftly. Unfortunately, this can block the 1/1, but I still swing with it. Okay, well, you see what we have to do to compete against the 2 mana sources a turn, starting turn 1. But I guess we're in a position that looks like this. Could be worse. We don't have to discard a land. We don't have to discard a land, there's no reason. It's not worth it. Okay, Faithless Looting is... This is why I didn't discard a land. That's a card. I lose my commander, but maybe I can still play the game after? I don't know. It's kind of hard. I can technically just recast it. Suppose that's a thing I can do. This is... Opponent with 8 or more. Alright. I assume they have a land. There's nothing else that would hold here. They're not reanimating anything concerning. They go to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really wish I could cast both of these. The fact that I can't is actually just like atrociously bad here. Gamble. Does that change anything? Not really. I really wish I could cast this. Alright, no, I have to continuously apply this. I mean, that's what the game's about now at this point. I have to apply this level of pressure. I have to keep the Phyrexian Arena problematic. No, they didn't already play a land. Not that turn. No. This is the Mutate land. They had not played one since. Okay, this doesn't actually really answer, because I can get it back. Yeah, Assassin's Trophy is not a very efficient answer to commanders. Alright, so that flips Shieldred. What does that flip into? One target creature... Alright, so they can flip their commander... Or, excuse me, Shieldred. And... because I'll have enough cards in graveyard. But still, it's forcing my opponent to react to my stuff. And that might not be something they want to do. I could go for Kroxa, but I can go for Kroxa later. Go for it later, yeah. We just continuously apply this ridiculous amount of pressure, I think. Like, they have to answer this, and the only way on board 2 is flipping Shieldred, and that doesn't solve Kroxa. And they, in the process, will go to 2. And we'll go to 3. They can mill good cards here. Do they mill good cards? No, no, no. Alright, so they didn't find anything. They didn't find anything helpful. Is lifelink? Oh, it does. Oh. Alright, yeah, I didn't think of the lifelink there. Alright. Tragic. I cannot block that. Oh, I literally can't block it, so never mind. It's got menace. Kroxa's not enough, and they have kind of infinite blockers. Alright, yeah, maybe my window is gone now. Let's see, I can kill this. Okay, maybe my window is not gone anymore? Gamble for Kroxa. Right? Lightning Bolt, 5? Wait a minute. No, if I mill Lightning Bolt, I lose. It has to be Kroxa. So, swing first? We can do this first. Do this first. Doesn't do it. This does do it if I don't discard it. Underworld Connections, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. Kroxa, I think, is it. Isn't it just Kroxa? I think it's just Kroxa. I think it's Kroxa, right? It has to be. I can't... I mean, it's a 50-50. If I get this and I discard it, I lose. Do we go for the 50-50? Kroxa is 1, 2, 3... No, I'm casting Kroxa. Kroxa is more likely to not screw it up, so I'm going to give that one instead. It's more likely to not screw it up. This is my best bet. It doesn't kill my opponent, though. But again, I did actually discard the gamble card, so if I got all will be one, I suppose I would have lost it. Good card? Not useful currently. Okay. Okay. I can't block the menace, so they're at 9. Okay. Sure. Go to 10. Okay. Okay. So they go to 12. Oh, come on. Come on. What is that draw? What is that draw? It's so disgusting. What is that draw? Bro, how do you do this? How do people do this? I don't get it. Every time I'm in these, like, super tight windows, they just have it. Like, ugh. Every time I'm in these, like, super close games, it's just like, oh, by the way, I just had this, if you were curious. Like, how do you do that? It's just, like, literally the best card you could possibly have. It's the best card. Like, it's so gross. Come on. Now there's no outs now. It's just over. There's no outs. Like, how do you, like, just top deck a land? Can anyone just top deck lands? Is that a thing? Does anyone know how to top deck lands? Good lord. Oh, and the Broodmoth just brings back the kill. Yeah, stupid. I have words for that. I can't say on stream. That's ridiculous. It's like literally the best card in your deck. That's it. It's like, oh, Mesmeric Orb. I didn't mill it. Now there it is, right off the top. I win. All right. So much for a close game. Silly me. If only I drew that. We had an out. We could have won if we tutored for all as one and it didn't get discarded. We had an out and it was there. It just didn't come to fruition. And again, we did actually discard the gamble card, so it was literally a 50-50. Like, the gamble, 100% gamble that game. It was a 50-50, and we lost the 50-50. Which I suppose tracks, because I have yet to play Invert Polarity and win a flip, so... Suppose it only tracks. Tragic. We win mirror matches? We do 50% of the time. Am I casting Rezug or Chthonian Nightmare? I cast Rezug, because if it dies, I have Nightmare to, well, you know, bring it back. Alright, well, there's a card I have no respect for. Just hit me in the face. Sephiroth. Yep. Can it sack itself? It cannot. Okay. I wonder if you just cast your commander here. Probably? I don't know. It definitely makes sense to cast it here. Okay, they do. I think that's a beneficial thing. Do they trade? I feel like I'm not upset if my opponent trades. Yeah, we swing first. You go for it. There's no way you trade. Yeah, I didn't think so. There's no reason to flip Sephiroth into Rezug. Oh, actually, there kind of is. There actually is. Okay. Yeah, no, there's actually a reason to do this. Fair enough. Because Rezug can get Sephiroth, and then I can just have that as a thing, maybe. Alright, this is Chthonian Nightmare doing things. Hey, it's Market Melee. Look at it. There it is. There it is. Tybalt is nuts. That is nuts. Alright, I like it. So, we play Kuja, or do we play our free Sephiroth as an artifact? I think this is a serious issue. No, we're gonna go for the value. We're gonna go for this. And I'll just replay the... No, I don't sack Rezug. Replay my... Can I get a mountain safely? Wait, can I get this? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, just send that. Alright, so Sephiroth is permanent and will likely be very annoying. This does nothing else, right? I just can't gain life. That's all it does from now on? Okay. This is a game where this can kill one of us. It's that long. It looks like it might be, so... So Kuja's nice. Is it nicer than my other options? We can probably try to cast this. I think there's an actual lightning bolt in my opponent's hand. And we can swing with Rezug. Poke there, they do that thing. No, we cannot really swing with Rezug. There's a 1-mana spell they have not cast, and we knew about it since turn 2. Okay, well, it's not Fatal Push? I guess? Swinging with only one of those is weird. You should probably have swung with both. There is no punish to my block doing this in that regard, then. Sure, yep. I don't gain life because of the Tybalt. I think I can make do without that. Hey, it's Mayhem Devil, which I believe is gone forever now. Okay, a little bit of an awkward sequence there. I didn't respect the mirror. I should have cracked on their main phase. Bit of a mistake. I don't need that. So I'm sure they're going to trade. And I can't... Okay, killing my opponent's commander is so good that I should actually do that. This is just too good. I cannot do it again. Not play the fetch land. I want Tybalt out of the way. Going face is definitely reasonable, though, I would argue. Yeah, pretty fair, I would say. I can leave my commander in the grave. No, there's no. No reason. Alright, did the case get solved? Doesn't look like it got solved. Sephiroth flipped. Look at it. Look at it. Oh. Okay, we're back to not being able to gain life. My opponent seems to fetishize that effect, which I suppose I kind of agree with. We can trade commanders, and mine is a huge issue in this juncture, so I will play it. And I'm not gonna swap it for anything in my graveyard, which would just be Rezog. That would be kind of weird. Alright, so we can trade. They take 1. Oh, hey! It triggers mine. They take 2. Oh, no. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, no, we're back. We're back because of the Underworld Dreams. Oh, man, what a roller coaster. Okay, so... still do it because of trample damage. And... bloop. You have to block. Take action. They lose 2, right? Again, I don't gain life because annoying dumbness, which is fine. We can play our commander again. Yep, should probably do that. Okay, same sequence as last turn. They grow mine, then I grow theirs. But now I think they're dead. Now I think they're dead. It's Inquisition. Of course, there's nothing. Let's play that. They take 1, 2, 3. And then I kill my own creature. Oh, wait, I can just do it the weird way. Yep. Let's do it the way that doesn't involve the stack, I suppose. Or casting a spell. Alright, nice. Very interesting mirror, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of odd things that happened that game. I did miss... No, yeah, the Strangle doesn't kill it. That's where I got confused because of the Underworld Dreams. But yeah, I got kind of low there. My opponent would have died sooner, but Tybalt would have been alive and I wouldn't have gained life, so I'm not actually sure. But I think killing Tybalt did actually matter. They did find another way to prevent me from gaining life. I don't know. I don't think that's why they're playing this card, but it is funny that that actually almost mattered on both of those text boxes that I could not gain life. But look at that. An artifact Sephiroth that was flipped. That will never happen again. That is in the mirror too. Wow. That was one of the games of all time. One of the games of all time. It feels weird that I've only won 6 games. But I suppose all the games we've played have been rather long. Yeah, they have been. We've had rather long games. Yeah, okay. Feels like I've won a lot more than just 6 games, honestly. My losses have been very quick, so maybe it's hard to quantify it. Like, the losses are like 2 minutes, and the wins are like 10. Because usually when this deck, or this kind of deck loses, it loses very, very, very quickly. Well, I can't duress a creature, but I can strangle one. Sublime Epiphany as the only thing, of course, you know. They have the Kami. Why not? Well, this is why the games are very quick. Let's get a Swamp. Ooh, what? You must have drawn a 2-drop. You must have drawn a 2-drop. This card must be a 2-drop, not this one. Yeah, alright, that's what I thought. That's not the card they drew for the turn. It's the one they already had. There's no way you get rid of Kami otherwise. That would be just profoundly stupid. Alright, so I'm losing because I didn't draw lands. And I don't think I'm going to continue against a blue-green deck without lands. I didn't really parse that out in my head that I didn't... Oh, like I said, look, when we lose, it's instant. That's why the wins take forever. Because when we lose instantly. We've also gotten mana flooded and mana screwed a bit. Above average, I'd say. But I haven't changed the land count. I think it's like 39 or 40 or something. I think it's actually just 40. With MDFCs too, yeah. Whatever. Also, never actually cast this card yet. This is the scam? No, it's not the scam one. Okay. This is not the scam one. Inquisition adds up. Do you cast it? You do. Alright. Wonder if I should have respected it more. Oh, maybe I can mess him up this way. Removal, removal, removal. Okay. I guess I take that. Removal, 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 removal. Well, in this exact hand, I guess it would just be Blood Artist. That would enjoy Magda's presence. Nothing else really would. I think I get rid of the medallion. I'm not getting rid of a land. Actually, I could get rid of a land. Yeah, we can. We can. I got a trigger out of this, which I kind of didn't expect to. Still just mono removal, though. I don't know. I mean, I can sort of get my commander in play. I don't know to what end, but I can do that. Medallion. We have another removal spell. It's been 1, 2, 3. I can't block. Alright, well, that is a very good card that I did not know about. And I still don't have much going on, so... Okay, well, yep. Removal, 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 and then when they were done with it, they found more removal for removal, so... Removal, removal, removal. We were removed so hard that I had to leave the game. Alright, we've hit the wall of expected Historic Brawl matchup outcomes. It's happening now. Mono removal, mono ramp decks. Average Brawl experience. Very, very uphill battle for a deck like this. We are definitely too honest for those kinds of strategies. Those have been just like thrashing us. Although, I mean, mono removal's not really like that scary, but we're a black-red deck with no recourse, so... Speaking of black decks with no recourse, this is good if I get to cast it, but if I don't, it's not great. And it's not realistic to try to cast 3 drops against a deck that doesn't do anything. So, I don't think I can keep this. Okay, this is... I'm over it. I don't know what they're thinking about. I'm over it. Alright. Let's look. We're so gung-ho about committing crimes. I don't really know why, but fine. No. No, no. 1, 2, technically 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, wait. Yes, 15, 16, technically 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. There are 24 cards in here that commit crimes. Oh, there's also the Ping land, so that would be 25. I'm so not sold on Magda. I'm not sold on Magda at all. But I will say, with confidence, it is better than Changeling Outcast. This is a better one. Yeah, 1 out of every 4 cards in my deck commit crimes, which is kind of a low crime count for Magda. I can't really say I'm enthralled with it, but it's definitely better than Changeling Outcast, which has done literally nothing. What else has been just absolute hogwash here? I actually do like Spawn of Mayhem. It's kind of neat. Dreadhorde Arcanist, struggling to get away with anything. Maybe we could find a better card. I mean, it is a 1/3, so it can poke him from 1. But there's not a lot of cards that go with it. You'll probably do better than that one. I'm okay with probably more removal. We haven't gotten the combo in play in quite a while now, actually. Shoot. Kind of tragic. Could run another tutor, maybe? I don't know. It is slow. It's not like you're just doing it every time. Well, because I put Magda in here, I guess I'll put a removal spell in here, because why not? More removal. Even a red burn spell is probably okay. I don't like the 2 damage as much. I was talking about that yesterday. The 2 damage spells right now are kind of at their weakest. Although, oddly enough, why haven't we seen any of the Final Fantasy commanders? It seems like they play against each other a lot. But when this is the first commander I've played that's not a Final Fantasy character card since the set came out. And suddenly I'm not playing against like any Final Fantasy commanders. I saw Sephiroth in the red-green bard person. I think there was a VV in there. There might have been one VV sprinkled in there somewhere. But it seems like we're playing against the not Final Fantasy commanders. After having just gone like 60 days straight. Playing against almost just them. Shove Aside is reasonable. I don't like the 1 damage spells. There's like the one that draws a card, but that... Like, if it doesn't do anything until after my commander's in play... You think they changed the weight? Did they announce that? Well, saying that Change an Outcast is good in decks that it's good in and not that it's not doesn't change why it would or wouldn't be in this deck specifically. I could say that about Yuriko. I'd be like, oh, it's good when it is. This isn't one of those decks, but I'd have to. You have to explain why. I think it's fine. It's just not really that great here. It's okay. You know, it's just another copy of Stone Fang or whatever it's called, the enchantment. What is it called? The Shrine? Sanctum. It's like another one of these, but at 1 mana. So, like, is it really that bad? I'm not taking this out. It's probably better than this, actually, because this costs 2. Although gaining life is okay. Blot out? Target opponent exiles stuff with the greatest stuff and things. Wait, what? Target opponent exiles a creature or a planeswalker. Isn't this just worse than the other one? Isn't this one just better? Oh, this one targets your opponent, so I guess it can commit a crime. But this one doesn't have to target your opponent, which, if they have like the One Ring or something, could matter. I didn't know there was another one of these. I suppose because it commits crimes, this one's slightly better. Bail out? Huh. Well, you just revealed a card I didn't know existed. That's funny. I think this is reasonable. What about... What's this thing? What's the one that... Yeah, this one. I feel like this is just really good here. Maybe it should have been in here. I think this is fine. We have like a lot... I mean, this happens the entire game. If any game that it actually exists and we don't just lose instantly, this will trigger in every game. So I guess this is okay. I actually do like this. What else? Seeks. Yeah, we already have Crucius. We can't get away with this one, I don't think. Wait, this Seeks? What? What? Oh, Seeker. It's in the name. Okay, I got scared. Oh, good old Manor Guardian. How is Manor Guardian in Davriel? Like how? Can I? Can I see the list of cards? Alright, here we are. So it can draw 3. Davriel draws 3. Create... return... Wait, I've never seen that. I don't recall that one. You pick up 2 creatures? I thought you reanimate a creature. Oh, that's the next one. Alright, yeah. You reanimate one. You pick up 2 to hand. +2 +L. Discount. Draw 2 to gain 2. Lose 6, exile, sack 2 permanents. Okay, yeah. I don't know why this is one of them, but Davriel's deals just decides that this is the thing he gives you. I don't even think it goes into play. I think it goes to your hand. It's like you basically whiff. It's like you just didn't get a deal. All right, we found a card. We're moving on. Before I ramble about things that don't pertain to Nixilis. Have you guys seen my Bob Ross video where I paint That's horrible. Because I'm not Bob Ross. Alright, as far as I'm to understand, Jadar is a pretty aggressive deck. I don't think Reanimate's too great, we'll see. I haven't seen Jadar in a minute, but to be fair, I haven't seen non-Final Fantasy commanders in a minute as well. I will faithlessly looting away Kroxa, and I suppose a land? No reason to reanimate it. I could have maybe kept this for a good reanimate outcome, but there's no like 7 drops in my deck or anything like that. So. Not really interested in killing Jadar. This is good if I... Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It is okay. We will take our time to play this. Nixilis cares about it. Oh, I guess technically both do, actually. And Jadar is not a ton of damage on its own. Oh no, my words are... I'm looping up my words. I can't get a sentence out without slurring my nonsense. Ay, ay, ay. I'm slurring. I'm thinking too fast is what it is. Alright, well, that's disgusting here. It's probably like one of the best things they could ask for, really. I kind of have to kill that, I would argue. I think I do. I can reanimate it. I don't really have to. Should I? I don't want to lose this 1-1 quite yet, I don't think. I have a solid other thing to do as well. Do I get a mountain? I don't need another mountain. No, I don't need another mountain. I already have the right sources. 1 mountain is enough. Reassembling skeleton. You're out of your mind. Erebos. Post hand is nuts. Shoot. Okay, that's a lot of damage. We'll take the thing that deals damage. It's not like the bat is staying in play this entire game anyways. So. Do I play Nixilis next turn? I think I do. I mean, this one. This one. If I can click it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, I could have swung with this, actually. I could have swung with that. Alright. Yeah, we're not casting this Nixilis, because I think this Nixilis is slightly better in this juncture. So that's what we're gonna do. I think you have a free discard with the Bloodghast. Just completely free. And I can reanimate Sephiroth now. Actually, now it looks good. Now it looks good. Now it looks good. Because I can kill Jadar. That's quite impactful, I think. I can reanimate Bloodghast to send a message, yeah. A message would be sent. I don't think it's the one I want, but something would happen. I don't really want to get rid of either of these cards, but I'm going to have to get rid of one of them. What does Erebos do? Okay, you just draw cards? Sure. I don't have a devil for the Nixilis, but that's probably totally fine. We will plus both of them. Non-token? What do you mean? Exile non-token? If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it. You exile tokens technically, if that's what you're asking, like be specific. My commander isn't really doing anything, and Kroxa is, I would argue, kind of scary here, so I'm going to have him show up. I'm not going to sack it to Sephiroth for what I assume is obvious reasons. Opponent has no problem discarding, though, with a Sephiroth deck. Jadar deck, I mean, excuse me. I thought they were Sephiroth after having stolen it, but, you know, they're Jadar. A little bit different, I would say. A little bit different. I can kill this with a very big Meat Hook Massacre. Not likely, though. Alright, we're going to get rid of Needlehead. So, Meat Hook for 2. Oh, they have a removal spell? That's tragic. Oh, that's so ugly. Yep, that's just absolutely atrocious here. I don't know if they pay 2. Do you? Oh, okay, they do. Wasn't sure. That is, yeah. I mean, that was one of the best things they could have had was removal. Can't have it all, I guess. So I can name 2 with the Meat Hook. I guess? Kroxa's gone. That's not productive. My commander's also not productive. Can I wait? That 5 there, swing, 3. If I play my commander... Okay. There is a scenario where I can just play this and not do anything else and be somewhat happy. I think this is the only scenario that exists in. After this point, it's not even in the game anyways, so I might as well do it now. Because I can't do it again. Stop having things. Please. Okay, so swing in the air. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is pay 2 life. Nope, it's not. Can you gain 2? Whenever one or more creatures you control die, you steal 2 life. This is the best opportunity I'm going to get for this card here in this exact spot. I lose Sephiroth, but my opponent loses a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm going to assume this is the right thing to do. I don't think it quite kills my opponent. Okay, they just full stop did not sack anything to Erebos there, which I anticipated. That's interesting. But I think I'm still losing this game. Yeah, we're still losing this game. Yeah. This game's just, I think it's over. Yeah. This game's over. Okay. That was my last hope there. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. Well, we got Jadard. I can't say that's happened in well over 6 months. Jadar didn't even matter. It was just Erebos. It was Erebos and Dictate of Erebos, actually. It was kind of funny. Just got a Grave Pact it. You think I should have cast it first? Okay. Maybe. My line obviously didn't get there, so maybe that one would have. This land has not been very good. I think I should take it out. It's not been very good at all. Okay, let's play this. The Flying Rat Knight. Well, that's horrible. Okay, well, I played lands this game, I guess. I did play lands. Not really sure what I could possibly do now. I don't know, I guess I'd do this and then Ob Nixilis next turn. I don't know. Corey Steelcutter is going to solo me, I think. That will also solo me. Maybe they're out of 1-mana equipments. I don't know. Okay, they didn't trigger anything, which I kind of expected them to. Let's lead here. Alright, looks like there's just nothing they can do. I have to kill SRAM if I want to keep playing the game. And 1. Alright, we've sort of come out of it. I think. Trample? Oh, bruh. So... bank on a land? We're just banking on a land? Right? Yeah, okay, that's what it is. It's land or bust, I guess. No interaction from the opponent and land or bust. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think there was a window for Ob Nixilis this game. Okay, yep. That works too, sure. Why not? Why not? That works too, you got it. Of course. Ah, I'm so glad Ob Nixilis is a 4/3. If only they made it a 3/4. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Wow, a Tamiyo player that took less than 1 second to play their commander. Crazy. Half of them like to LARP as if they have a second choice on turn 1. Like, do I leave up my brainstorm? Like, no, you probably don't, my guy. Sack a food. This blocks each target. What? Okay, that's a card. So I can kill it. I think I should keep the board empty this whole game, or I could gamble for Croxa. I can actually gamble for a whole bunch of stuff here. Could gamble for a removal spell, because if I lose it, the game doesn't end. Sure. Why not? Okay, I didn't lose it, so the game doesn't end. Oh, and the game also does not end. Could have gotten Croxa there for sure. Karn's Bastion. Alright, I'm gonna force my opponent to deal with Ob Nixilis. which there are a lot of cards that do that. Okay, looks like they're just looking for a land? Oh, no, they just had the perfect card to flip Tamiyo instantly. Of course. This can't go Planeswalkers, right? Enchantment, damage, no it can't. Alright, well if they somehow have nothing else, I guess I can keep playing the game. Okay. That's a chump blocker. This is 2 chump blockers. I wouldn't there be. Whatever. Lands? No. Heuristic Study, Innkeeper's Talent. Well, I have to take that. So there is currently nothing in hand that stops me from killing Tamiyo. So they have to top deck it. I can play Chthonian Nightmare. Kind of feels like the only thing to play. Oh, it depends what I draw, I guess. Okay, that doesn't matter. It can swing. It can and it does, okay. It looks a little weird, but I think I am somewhat inclined to agree that that can actually swing. Let's go here. And then Heuristic wait, what's dead? Magda? Okay. There's a chance I find a land and that could actually matter, so. Which I think is pretty impactful. I could have done this post-combat. I did not hit a land. Oh boy. Well, I don't know if we dealt with enough things for this game to really continue. Maybe. I don't know. It's debatable. They did not cast Tamiyo again. They could have done that if they wanted to. What does that do? Creature you control enters. Power greater than power 10. Okay. I drew a land. Does it change anything? Not really, because of the Heuristic Study. There is no doing anything. I guess I'm just swinging. I could actually swing here as well. I can swing here. Yeah, no, I can. Okay. Alright, yeah, that worked out. That was a good attack. So now I can cast Chthonian Nightmare Blood Artist? No, I don't want to. Heuristic Study is just disgusting here, so we'll just do this. I'm kind of blown away we've lasted this long with a double Tamiyo cast Cyclonic Rift that had to be targeted with a discard spell and Brainstorm. Probably no, you can swing with both of these now. I guess I'll just do this. I don't think it matters, but yeah, that's got Vigilance. So I have basically just this turn to kill them. So 7. I have to do 7 damage. Doesn't seem
super likely now, does it? How do I do 7? Flip that. That doesn't really pull off anything. I think I just cast Blood Artist and then pay 1. Swing with Nixilis because I have to. And just pass the turn. They take 6, or they take 1, they go to 6. I draw nothing of consequence. Yep. Are we getting there? Oh my goodness, we got there. I don't think there's any one... Yeah, there's nothing they can do. There's no trample. We got there. Unbelievable. We actually got there. That's crazy. This is an insane game to win, I feel. Unless my opponent, for some reason, playing Fog. Which, I don't think there's... I mean, it's possible. It is possible. We would lose to Fog here. We would lose to Fog. But I can't say I've seen Fog played in, like, a bajillion years, so... Oh, okay. Maybe they're just butthurt? I don't know. Is this butthurt-itis? Or is this thinking about something? I don't think there's anything to think about except Fog. Yeah. Man, the Tamiyo players can't handle a loss? Is that what's going on? Oh man, that's tragic. I feel like when you rope out when you're losing like this, you shouldn't, because your opponent just gets to revel in their victory longer. That's kind of funny. Like, now I get to enjoy the view of just dominating a Tamiyo player. Like, bro, you're playing Tamiyo. You're not allowed to be upset. Okay. I guess losing is hard. Love it. Oh, that's great. Cheers to you, opponent. I love it. Somebody's a little booty hurt that their Tamiyo deck didn't win the 10th game in a row. Oh, oops. Let's see, what's the next draw? What is it? Hey, we can combo. Alright, there's no reason to do anything except just like... Oh yes, give me the Tamiyo tears. Oh, I love it. I love it. No, I never rope. I will never rope. If I'm losing, I'll just leave the game. I'm not gonna rope. I'll send a salty emote, maybe. I'll snooze him out, but like I'm not gonna stick around. I'm not 12. I'm not 12. I think if you just send an emote and then leave, that's okay. Right? That's fine. Anyone can do that. I've seen plenty of opponents do it. I do it all the time. The game, both of you move on with your lives. It's alright. But like if you sit there and you rope out on purpose, it's like, bro, you know, I grow up. That's it. You know, grow up. It's a card game. Like I'll stop at the complaining part. I'll complain, but I won't. I'm not gonna rope my opponent out. That's like, I'm not gonna. I've actually never done that in my life. I've never roped anyone out. And Hearthstone or there's no reason. Just move on. Just move on. Just move on. Play the next game. It's not even a ranked format. It's just really weird. It's not even a ranked format. Like, what are you doing? Why rope out? Just act your age. It's not hard. Just send the emote and move on. Alright, I've got caught up on that long enough. Let's talk about the deck. That's a pretty thematic end, I think. So, all will be one definitely changes how you can build this. You can go all in on all will be one, probably, if you want to. And once I put it in the deck, again, it was one of the last cards I added to the deck, because it was a combo card, I just didn't know what it was, and I for some reason struggled to figure out what it was. But that is the card. Once I figured it out, I could start to change the deck to accommodate it a bit more as just a solid win condition, just like Godo. Assuming Godo's not in your command zone, Godo is a combo card itself with the helm. Or if you just have Godo in your deck, it's always nice to have that like one thing in your deck that just stops the game until it's dealt with, at least. In this regard, you can kind of surprise people with it. It's not terribly difficult, really at all, to have it work. Like every time I had both in play, I've won the game. There was one game where I cast Gamble, and it was a 50-50. If I kept it in hand, I would have won the game. But Gamble discarded it, so I lost the game. So that was the most gamble I've ever had, and I think that was really the first true impactful 50-50 I've cast with Gamble. And of course, I proceed to lose it. I have yet to win a coin flip in Magic Arena. I still have not won an invert polarity flip. So any coin flip scenario, I suppose it's just not my not destined to win those. Other than that, though, the creature package was solid. Rezug is actually kind of nice. No one's expecting you to ever cast this, and if they do, they kind of have to kill it. This might actually... So, as a commander, this felt terrible. It's so bad. Like, every time I play... Oh, no, not every time. I've only done it twice. Playing this as a commander, you're stuck in mono black, and you have to put things in your graveyard, and this has to be in play, and it doesn't have haste, and your opponent can't have graveyard hate or any removal. So like they have to have removal for the creature you want to reanimate, but not for Rezug. This is a terrible commander. But as a card, it felt like every time it was in play, my opponent kind of had to deal with it, right? If not, then the things that are in my graveyard that have died up to that point or will die in the future, I think it's a lightning rod. I would argue this is probably a lightning rod, and that's a good sign for a card that is otherwise not great. Same with Geist of St. Traft. I think there's another card people might not really like, because when you play it as your commander, you're forced into Tier 1, but it is terrible against Tier 1 decks, unless you mana drain on turn 2. So, it's stuck up there, but if it's up against anything that's like under Tier 1, it gets trampled. Or it does the trampling, excuse me. It's the one trampling everybody, so it's like stuck in this weird thing. I've said that a few times. There's a few commanders that are essentially like that, where they're politically homeless. They can't go too low, but they're stuck too high, and they can't do anything. So Rezug is not in that scenario, actually, at all. This is not a bracket 5 commander. But here, it's nice. It's scary. You know, it's in your deck. It's pretty solid. I think over half the creatures in my deck are completely fine as artifacts. I don't think I once put Kuja into play. I don't know what it is between Ob Nixilis and Kuja, but apparently they really don't like each other. They cost the same amount of mana, so it's kind of awkward to try to, like, which one do you play first? It depends what the deck is, I guess. But yeah, that is a little awkward. I will say the wizards that it makes are not the most exciting. I ended up taking out the other thing that made a wizard. We saw it in the mirror. We played the mirror, and we saw this card. I don't really like this card at all. It's just a really, really inefficient edict. It's its sorcery speed, too, so you can't cast it in response to anything. It's just a 3-mana sorcery, right? It's not even murder or hero's downfall or, like, this is... The token is great, but the token only matters after your commander's in play. If you're playing cards that are only good, and I mean only good, when your commander is in play already, I don't like any of those cards. Right? Those are the cards you play in slower formats, let's say EDH or whatever. Though, to be fair, this commander specifically in EDH is a CEDH commander, so it's a little different. It's playing, well, some of the crazy ones got banned, but it has like the Soul Ring, and it has not Dockside Extortionist anymore, but it has the other one. Like CDH is just it's a completely different format. I have to keep saying this because every time I go too long without saying that, people compare Historic Brawl to Commander, and that's just not a thing. It happens I'll say it, and then I'll get like 2 comments every time anyways about why you should be playing like this card that's really good in 4-player but not good here or something, and I just keep parsing that information out to people and going through the lines. But it's a healthy thought exercise, right, to arguably continuously have why something is good in 4-player, even in CDEH, where the games might last not very long in terms of normal EDH, right? I think CEDH and EDH are much closer together than Historic Brawl, or any Brawl, just Brawl in general, standard as well, than those two. But still, right, your EDH Timmy playing Ghalta versus your CEDH player playing Ghalta versus your Brawl player playing Ghalta, those 3 decks can look very different, right? There could be overlap with Arboreal Grazer, Utopia Sprawl, Flare of Cultivation, I guess Regrowth, and maybe some random Prey Upon. But then everything else is just like, this one's trying to kill you with like crazy Tifa nonsense because it's CEDH. And then the one in 1v1 has got like 3 mana 5/4s to discount Ghalta really quickly to sort of get it in play versus one opponent. And then the Timmy over here playing normal EDH, he's playing like 1-drops and 2-drops, and then Ghalta's just this thing that shows up in 10 years that sometimes swings at one person because there's 3 opponents, right? They're completely different. Completely different. So, just something to keep in mind here, and that is very relevant here. And thankfully, can't say this all the time, Wizards seems to understand that concept, which I would say they don't always do, but they do here, where this is not stuck in bracket 5, or as we have come to address it as Hell Q. We're not stuck there with this. If we were, I don't think this is that great. You probably need to play even more discard and probably more 1-mana burn and whatnot to just interact with the bracket 5 situation. And definitely have this as something to really consider every single game you play as Nixilis. Otherwise, you start to lean into the, well, why are you not just playing Korvold department? And I think Korvold has green, so I kind of argue it's already better. But Korvold is kind of doing something similar, right? Pretty similar, very similar actually, the more I think about it. But it has green, so you gotta, if you want to discern yourself from playing Korvold, then you gotta play, like stuff like this. So the removal package was nice. The dealing 1 damage, or I should say the 1 damage sources, there were enough of them. I didn't feel like I was ever struggling to poke my opponent. I think actually there was one game I can remember where, to be fair, I missequenced it. I should have played Impact Tremors first and then my commander to get a trigger, and I didn't, and that could have cost me the game. I don't know what the next card would have been, but it was down to the wire. I did lose the game. I don't know what the next card was. I didn't give myself the out. But I never struggled to have a source of 1 damage repeatedly, or some kind of thing that was doing, 1 damage once Nixilis was in play. Some of them almost just never leave, like Underworld Dreams or Bitter Blossom, or there's a couple others in here. They're just like, once they're in play, your opponent is probably just going to deal with it for the rest of that game. Sometimes it's dealt with. I don't think Underworld Dreams specifically was ever dealt with. I will say the Changeling. Oh no, I don't know the spell. This was lame. It is kind of a Sanctum of Stonefanes, but it costs 1 mana. And if you look at it like that, it might just be better than Sanctum of... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, I was about to say, yeah. I got scared because it doesn't say target, but there's another card. I'll bank that idea. I'll talk about it in a second. So it is kind of like this, but 1 mana. This might just be better than this. This can attack Planeswalkers. It can not get in the way of a 2-mana card that you could cast instead. Like, why would you not? The biggest buff to a card, like, ever, is going from 2 mana to 1 mana. That is, boom, just 50%. Right? 3 mana to 2 mana is only, what, like 33%. So, like, 2 to 1 is huge. It's huge. So, playing this on turn 1 could matter. I don't think the life gain from this matters. We're not playing other shrines. If we were, they actually stop doing 1 damage. They go to beyond 1 damage, and they don't work with Ob Nixilis. So I think there's a huge argument that this is actually better than Sanctum. However, there's also maybe an argument that neither are good enough for Ob Nixilis at all. I don't know. But this is the one I chose. This one I end it with. But this... after having espoused all that, I might actually just swap them. I think Sanctum is a little out there. The life gain is just not really relevant. I don't know. There's something this can do. This dies to board wipes and spot removal and all that. It is very not threatening until Ob Nixilis is in play, but that's not why you play either of them anyways. You're playing it because you expect your commander to be in play. Again, I think that idea is not the greatest. You should definitely play things that are good and also good with your commander, not just only good with your commander. That's a huge trap that a lot of cards fall into. But there's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, if you want to just play the cards you like and they're great when your commander's in play, go for it. I'm just not trying to do that. I'm trying to win. So, what was I going to say? I banked an idea. What was the idea? So, oh, right, this. So, we counted, there's like 25 crimes in here. I think there's 24 now. Let's just say 22 to 28. I don't know. It's somewhere in there. I think it's 25. I don't really like Magda. There's other things that are slightly better than this. I think even just a removal spell is probably better than Magda. Or if I really cared about what Magda is actually trying to do, I could just play Arcane Signet. And then, boom, there's my mana. Or Strike It Rich or something. Ragavan, I guess. This is a deck where Ragavan would have been great as a 1/1. It's kind of funny. There's definitely recourse when your creatures die. Chthonian Nightmare is one of those confusing cards, I feel, where I wasn't sure if I liked it, but after having just played it in every game I had access to it, it's just annoying. So, like, your opponent has to just continuously care about what this is doing the whole game once it's doing its thing. And it doesn't take much for this to be really problematic. It can actually reanimate your commander as well. It's pretty easy to reanimate your commander. All you have to do is not reanimate a 3-drop. And then the next time you play it, you have 4 energy. And boom. There it is. So, like, this is really good. This is deceptively good. And there's not a lot of cards I would actually label deceptively good, like, genuinely. But this kind of is one of those cards, I feel. Where you just put it in, you don't think about it, you just make your deck, and suddenly Chthonian Nightmare has, like, lines that it creates. It just starts thwacking the paintbrush on the canvas, and suddenly you have new lines. So, I like that card. Yeah, it's also kind of a fun card. It's all over the place. It's all over the place. And then, it's in play, and then suddenly it's doing things you didn't think it could do. Ob Nixilis draining for 2 instead of 1 is really annoying. The Devils do 1 damage, but every time I had this in play, it was rather annoying for my opponent to swing at. The Devils trigger your commander, so if your commander's in play, then suddenly the Devils are a much more significant problem, poking your opponent. So I am a fan of this card. And again, with things that care about your graveyard, like Chthonian Nightmare, it's very easy to casualty. I casualtied every single time I cast this, without any issues, other than losing the creature that might have mattered. I don't know. That's hindsight. We're not here for that. But all in all, this was, like, really nice. Mayhem Devil, I think, is the same kind of questionable existence as Magda. Mayhem Devil is not in here. I don't think at any point I would have put it in here. I still would not, after having played for 4 hours, not put it in here. But Judith, is kind of close enough to Mayhem Devil. It doesn't work with tokens, which I don't think is a big deal. And it shuts down your 1 damage sources. It turns them into 2 damage sources. However, this causes serious health issues to your opponent's life total. So I think because of that, it's kind of got the lightning rod sort of text on it, where if it's not being dealt with, this is not really triggering as much because all your 1s are now 2s, but you don't really care because your 1s are now 2s. So you're just swinging for more damage. And a little added benefit is, I guess, the wizards that this makes now can actually swing and trigger even more. But this could just be a removal spell. It could, I guess, be Mayhem Devil. No, see, I don't think Mayhem Devil. Nah, it's just this is not enough for Mayhem to me. It just isn't. You can trigger from your opponent's side as well. And Mayhem Devil, I think, can target anything, just like Judith. It doesn't have to target. I don't know how to spell Mayhem Devil. There it is. Yeah, it can target anything. I don't know. You could put it in here. You could probably add 5 or more. There's like the goblin that was in here for a second. Like this thing is okay. It's got menace. Like this is solid. This is fine. Right. So like it's fine or whatever, but it does go against your commander, which is why, again, it's something that you might not think to ever run other than the deal 1 damage, because it also doesn't go against it. When things die, you still get your trigger. And if this dies as often as Mayhem Devil when you cast it, then maybe it's fine, because they cast it and they kill it with a removal spell. You actually get a trigger out of that. It sees itself dying. Mayhem Devil does not, unless they Shieldred's Edict you, I guess. So, like, it's kind of similar. And again, if anything dies, you still get the triggers if your creatures are dying, assuming they're not the token ones. So, like, I think this is fine. You could just run both. I don't know. I just didn't really feel like Mayhem Devil. I had enough in my deck for it. And this, again, the logic is the same with this. I don't feel like I had enough to commit to Magda. And I feel like I could have just played Arcane Signet. But it is a creature. It can swing. It can generate more than 1 treasure. It's a 2-drop. Yeah, it's not terrible. You're not wrong for putting it in your deck. I did want more removal than I kind of had. So, yeah, there you go. More discard even. Like, the more crimes you put in your deck, the better it gets. So, those are nice. The tutors were fine. I felt like I was always tutoring for all will be one, for the most part. I don't know if that's a good or bad sign. Probably somewhere in the middle. It depends on the matchup, I guess. But it felt like I was always tutoring for this. Spawn of Mayhem was pretty cool. The other Mayhem Devil. Oh no, this is a demon. It's not a devil, it's a demon. Tragic. What else? What else? No, that's about it. I really liked this deck. I must admit. I don't know if both medallions made sense. Maybe the ruby could come out. There was definitely a lot more black than red, as we can see here. So maybe you could take out ruby medallion. This is the one that's played a lot in EDH, and jet medallion apparently is not played too much in EDH, which kind of explains the storm side of things, which is way more in the red side anyways. But I don't know. You probably don't need Ruby Medallion. It could just be Arcane Signet. Oh, that's another thing about Mana Rocks. Didn't really need them, which is huge. This was the same for Kuja as well. I think the one before that, Clive, or after that, Clive or something. Like the Mana Rocks for commanders that cost more than 3. Historically, from my experience, feel really important. And there is a serious argument, and probably one of the greatest differences or like gaps or play styles that you could make with commanders that cost more than 4 is not playing Mana Rocks. And I've gotten away with it basically every time I didn't go for it. And that's not a new concept. That's been around for a while. So if you have like 10 Mana Rocks in your deck, like all the Arcane Signets, the 2 mana ones, for your 4 mana commanders, try sometimes maybe to not run them and just see how your deck feels. Because instead of playing the Mana Rock, you're doing something else. You're just not getting to the more expensive things as fast, but you have more to do, right? Your top decks are even better as well, because you're not going to ever draw a Mana Rock on turn 15 or something. If that's something you care about. You just more room for impactful cards. Not to say the Mana Rocks are not impactful, right? Mana Ramp is definitely one of the most egregious things you can do in the format, so... But hey, it works out every time I've done it. Where just instead of running 10 Mana Rocks, I just ran 10 other cards that I think are way more interesting, especially as trying to post videos on YouTube. It's nice to have just more room for interesting cards. Like, instead of Deep Cavern Bat, is like, oh, it's Arcane Signet. Oh, it's like, well, I've never played with Deep Cavern Bat, and it's really nice here, so, like, no, but Arcane Signet. Arcane Signet. So, yeah, so that's kind of the idea there. And fortunately, this is functional without Mana Rocks. And again, there's a lot of commanders on 4 mana that I am playing more and more that do feel like that. Maybe it's more of a Planeswalker thing, like Ral, just the 4 mana Ral. I guess there's 2 of them now. And either of them, there's like, oh, you just always play at turn 3. Play at turn 3. Think of nothing. You will think later. Play at turn 3. So maybe there's that. I did say I think Mox, what was it? Mox, not Amber. Chrome Mox probably could have been in here. But I was concerned about losing cards where every card is rather impactful, and it did sort of feel like every card in every game I played, I would rather not discard any card, because kind of everything is a little important. It's hard to just go down a card with a deck like this. But Chrome Mox can come in here. I don't know about Mox Amber. There are a fair amount of legendaries sprinkled in here. I mean, if you have Ragavan instead of Changeling Outcast, Mox Amber gets a lot more appealing. But you could just actually, replace this with Chrome Mox, honestly. I don't know. But yeah, this is the questionable slot for sure. That's what it felt like. I was going back to like 1 or 2 cards every game, like, oh, what should I take out? Some of these are just like really not doing anything until this is in play, and that's a trap. So that's my take on this. I can recommend this. This was a lot better than I thought. When you're not forced into playing against the same, like, super sweaty things every single game. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. The matchups that this played were good. I was not stuck in bracket 5, and I was also playing a very wide range of opponents, which is rather refreshing because this is the first non-Final Fantasy commander I've played since Final Fantasy came out, and every Final Fantasy commander is all over the place with their matches, and they seem to have a bias. I will say, if there's any kind of bias that currently exists, they play against each other a lot. So, like, VVs and Tifas all day, and it's like, alright, I'll play a non-Final Fantasy commander, and suddenly I see none of them. Nothing. I saw VV once. Now, this has an established parking lot. It's parked in place. It's parked, or parking spot, not parking lot. And it's up against kind of wherever they deem it to be up against, whereas the Final Fantasy ones aren't weighted yet. So it was a little jarring to go so long without, a deck weight. And now that I have one, it was like, oh, whoa, this is weird. Now, that being said, I still saw kind of egregious things. We saw, like, Tamiyo twice or something like that. It was like, I don't think we should. We're not really a Tamiyo level deck. The blue-green Tamiyo. It just doesn't feel like that. But, hey, I like the matchup disparity we had, so that was nice. So, alright, losing my voice. So, let me know what you thought about it. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Boy, is it hot. I turn my air conditioner off. Sinspiras? What? Oh, you're talking about the giant Sultai thing? This thing? I mean, this is like Muldrotha. I like this commander a lot. Madrolth is still my most played next to Golos. Ooh, Golos might have passed it. Golos still might have passed it, yeah. Okay, Madrolth is my second most played commander. I like all things this. So, I mean... I like Sin a lot. It's just a change of pace for Madroltha. And I don't know, it's fun. But yeah, it's a 7-mana 7/7. You can't rely on it. Other than the fact that you're green, I guess you could maybe get to it. But, nearing winter in Argentina? Oh, get wrecked. The 3-mana Chandra that pings and adds mana was removed rather quickly. But it was in my deck for a second. The other things it did were kind of bad, and then we get into the issue of Sarkhan, where Sarkhan is great, except, like, it only has one good thing instead of, you know... Oh, don't make me do it, Wizards, please. Yeah, like, this one... I don't know. I took it out really quickly. It only has 1+, and the minus is very inconsistent. The other plus of exiling is not even on the table for me. But if you want to do this, I guess... We liked Ob Nixilis. 3-mana planeswalkers were okay. I don't know. I took this out really fast, though. This was an option for the past few decks, I think, which is in the same boat. Whoop, the same boat where it has a plus. Actually, it's the same. Plus, -7. No, it's the same. This one has a -7 that is good all the time, but it doesn't. It only has 1+, and it's like this. There's just so many cards in the game that are kind of doing that, but just better, and you also don't have to commit any resources to defend it. So, it takes your turn to cast this, right? You cast this, you go back to your opponent. How often does you untap with this? I don't know. I don't know. It was in here for a second, though. You could say it's better than Changeling Outcast. You could say it's better than Changeling Outcast. Give your opponent the emblem? Oh yeah, the 6-mana one? I mean, it's 6 mana. I'd rather play Grenzo first, but sure. Yeah, I mean, the emblems are cool. If your commander's in play and you have emblems ticking away and your opponent hasn't stopped you, congratulations. You know, there you go. But you have to do that. You have to play this, and your opponent hasn't dealt with if your opponent hasn't dealt with Ob Nixilis, like, once this is in play, it's kind of your opponent's priority to deal with this, and then all the other things you're doing kind of take a little bit of a backseat. Sometimes that's not the case, but, like, they have to deal with this, and if they're not dealing with it, you're entering a snowball Winmore territory with a bunch of emblems that poke your opponent and draw a ton of cards, right? If you have 3 emblems and your opponent hasn't stopped you, Ob Nixilis kind of didn't matter. That's not entirely true. That's not entirely true, but it's like what has your opponent been up to that has let you get away with this? Right? If you could do this every game, it's pretty good. If you get this and you're ticking it up and they're not stopping it, and Ob Nixilis is in play, it is really good. It's kind of like the best thing. It's up there with like Underworld, whatever, Underworld Dreams, because you're just doing it and you're not being stopped. But your opponent, you should expect your opponent to prevent you from doing the crazy 6-mana lines, ideally. But again, if you don't care, send it. If you just want to play the cards you think are fun, send it. No, it's got a good minus. Chandra has a minus that matters. It's not just a plus, like the other ones, these ones over here. It's not just like these two. It's got a -3 and a -6. Actually, it's got 4 lines of text because being uncounterable is pretty significant too. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it's. I mean, I would probably actually sooner play this one because the mana this generates is just more significant than really anything this is ever going to do. I feel, and then it's like, well, I'll just play Key to Archive. And so I don't know. Yeah, you get 1 guaranteed plus unless they stifle it. Or you could just play Underworld Dreams. Or you could just play Changeling Outcast. Or Sanctum of Stone Fangs. Or Impact Tremors. It's like, oh, look at this 6 mana emblem. Like, you could just, you could play like Goblin Bombardment. You could play Bitter Blossom. 1 damage a turn, I guess. Like we didn't struggle with the one. Getting our first Chandra emblem was not the struggle bus there. I don't think the second one's really breaking the bank or anything. All right, we're done. I'm done.